ladies and gentlemen. We have I'm going over some of my notes here. Who I spoke with in the last few days in regards to purchasing some heavy equipment and getting it to the Philippines. One of the people's names that I spoke with, I took that off of Skype. I want to just try to give you guys an update what's going on right now in the world as far as companies from China, more specifically this company here. It's called Fazio Machinery. I'm gonna copy the link. Here it is up here. I'll copy the link. This machinery company is located in Changzhou City, Henan, China. Okay, so I'm going to give you the link, and it's a company that sells concrete finishing tools, but they also they sell screeding material. The piece of equipment that I was interested in is this helicopter. It's called a helicopter. I'll open it up. I have the rest of pretty much what else I need. This helicopter smooths out concrete. Let's open up one of them. And they're about $2,100. So when I get this open, I will show you what it looks like in a larger version. Now this tool I'm not so real concerned about getting from China. This is a double helicopter. I don't need a double. I just grabbed one without seeing what it was. So this one you actually ride on. So if you had a big area to do concrete work, like a factory, you actually ride on top of this and it finishes off the concrete. Well, anyway, the one I want has a 32-inch helicopter blade on the, that's what it's called. It's called the concrete helicopter. That tool is from a company that I inquired back in early December for that tool. And I got an email back this morning about an hour and a half ago. So it took them 5 weeks or thereabouts to send me, to answer my inquiry. So I sent them off a message this morning, that company, on Skype, which I'm not going to show you my Skype account, but I got a message back that right now for equipment coming from China is not possible. They don't have any idea when shipping is going to open up. The message was relatively simple because we talk different, we're trying to figure out the most simplistic words, but 3 to 5 months is their estimate when a tool could be shipped from China for that tool. However, there is in the Cebu area, in what is called the northern district, the North Reclamation area, there's a tool supplier that has those helicopters in stock. Problem is going to Cebu. They also have another tool that I was interested in. It's called a lift, where you put the lift. It's run on this one's run on an electric motor. It's not exactly the one I want, but it is available. So, but the helicopter's available, but the concrete mixer that I wanted with the diesel engine, now it's 10 days or thereabouts, and no one has returned any email regarding the concrete mixing machine with the diesel engine with the attached lift. I could show you that, but I also put the inquiries in for a rebar bender. 2 different companies for the 2 different rebar benders. Now it's about 7 days, and no one has gotten back to me. For one other tool I put an inquiry in for, they said that they have an office in Makate. Makate is where they have an office, and they have a tool that I inquired about, but I would have to go to Makate and order the tool, pay for the tool, and I could take the tool out of their warehouse in Makate and bring it to a dock, and I would be responsible for the paperwork to broker the machine back to Bahal. So I have to basically hire a customs broker, probably in Manila. I just don't want to do all that work. Now, I could go there and come back. Of course, then you have to go into, well, it depends on how long you're there. If you're there too long, you have to go into a 14-day quarantine. Saab J. Oh, my God. I was thinking about you just a few hours ago. Saab J. Happy New Year, Saab. I did see your name in Facebook as you requested a friendship in Facebook several months ago. I don't do anything on Facebook at all anymore. Pretty much, I stopped answering friend requests on Facebook, Saab, probably 8 or 9 months ago. I have friends of mine from where I grew up. It requires too much time, to be honest with you. It also requires, or what it does is it usurps the power of a computer. So if I go on Facebook and have any kind of long messenger service or use Messenger for phone calls, as soon as you open up that messenger, it slows down the computer. You can run a cleaning scan on the computer, and that takes several hours. But then the rest of the day, the computer runs so slow. So I basically don't do much on Facebook. I haven't been on Facebook just a few minutes in the last few months. But thank you for saying hello. Jack Thompson. And Jack was the person I was talking with on Facebook. And every time I open up that messenger, it slows down my computer. Now, I spoke with Andrew, who is Blue Rose. That's our long-term friend. And Andrew said it does the same thing to his computer. So, Saab, I appreciate you saying hello. Well, I see trolls here. I see trolls. So, Harriet, I know you're trolling the channel. So keep it clean, keep it funny, and you can stay. And Rich Buang, Buang in and of itself means rich. Buang means crazy in Visaya. Buang Ka means you're crazy. Buang Ko means I'm crazy. So Rich Buang Ka, Rich Buang could mean many, many Buang, many crazy. So I know you're a troll for a fact. Saab, I know you're not. I got a feeling. So what we have is, let me just explain this to you. Right now we have 2 trolls here. We have Harriet, who was trolling a couple of other people's channels the last few days. I saw you over there. And we have Rich. So what happened? Rich is trying to get me to talk about the boat trip. I already talked about the boat trip, Rich. It's in my other live stream. But basically, the salesperson that sold, it's a legitimate question, but I know where you're headed with this because I know you're a piece of shit troll. But I'll let you troll me to a certain degree. So what happened is there's a salesperson that sells the trips. This is for anybody who decides. This is for anybody that decides to come to the Philippines and you want to do these day tours to rent a boat. The way it works is it's never changed since day one, since I got here. And actually, in 5 days, it will be 7 years. I arrived in the Philippines in 5 days. I arrived on January 9th of 2014. Anyway, they sell you the trip and they hand you a placard. They hand you a placard with pictures of dolphins, pictures of turtles, and in the little characterization of the turtle, it says $350. Well, at the time back then, 7 years ago, it said $250. So they tell you the boat is, at that time, the boat was 1,800 pesos, all inclusive, 1,800 pesos. So if you put 2 people on the boat, it was 1.8. If you put 4 people on the boat, it was 1.8. Now you could bring the 4 people to the dock. In this case, this week, it was 3,000 pesos all in. And they said it was going to be a 10-passenger trip. The boat is a 10-passenger boat, but 11 people showed up. Then the woman springs. This is the salesperson who did not tell the coordinator of the trip, did not tell the coordinator, as a Filipino man from the Filipino salesperson, naturally, and the Filipino coordinator was from Manila. His name was Moses. So she never told Moses that you can rent the boat for 3,000 pesos, and she said it was a 10-passenger boat. What she forgot to do was tell Moses that because of the new regulations, you can only put 5 passengers on the boat. So when we got there in the morning, well, there was 11 of us. I would have gladly backed out. It wasn't that much of a big deal. I've been to that island dozens of times. But Moses got upset that she didn't tell us the price. So what happened was she started to collect the money, and another car pulled up, and then there was 11 people. She goes, well, we're going to have to give you 2 boats. So there were owners of boats there waiting in case that happened. So another woman, boat owner, stepped up and said, I have a boat ready, that my captains are sitting over there, the captain and the mate. So the salesperson said, okay, it's an additional 3,000 pesos. So it went from 3 to 6 because now we needed 2 boats. And he did not want to pay any extra because he said somebody will drop out and it'll become a 10-person boat. And she said, yeah, but the Coast Guard regulations only allow 5 or 6 people on the boat. So between the Filipino sales lady and the Filipino organizer for the trip, she never told them what the prices would be. And I said, what's going on? Because they were talking in Visaya. And he said, well, she wants to charge us for 2 boats because only 6 people can go on a boat. And I said, well, I'll pay the extra money. And he said, no, we're not going to do the trip. I said, why not? He goes, because the way he does business as a Filipino businessman, if the prices aren't talked about up front, you can't change the agreement when you get to the dock. So I mentioned to him, do you understand that you have to pay more to get off the boat when you get to Balikasag Island? And they started talking in Visaya. And then she explained to him that for each person that got off the boat and wanted to go in the water snorkeling, it's 350 pesos per person. If you want to go turtle snorkeling with the turtles, it's 350 additional pesos. When she said the boat is 3,000 pesos, then there's going to be all-inclusive and food is on the island, she forgot to tell them that food was extra. Well, basically, it would cost about 1,800 pesos per person. And everybody understood it was going to be 500 pesos per person. Try not to confuse those numbers. If you're too fucking stupid to remember that I said the boat was originally supposed to cost 500 pesos, and now with the additional charges, it was going to cost 1,850 pesos. Try not to confuse those numbers, because there's a lot of people out there that have such low IQs that they get these numbers confused with what was said, what is said, and what was reality. So we got up. Also, so now that the troll has been satiated, it was a legitimate question. I answered your question. So Moses, the Filipino organizer for the trip, told the woman, whose name I won't mention, the Filipino salesperson, even though some of us would pay the additional money, he said, we don't want to go on the trip. So 4 boat captains and crew, 4 men, owners of 2 boats, that's 6, an additional security guard had to be hired for the dock as opposed to the service area, that's 7, an office worker to collect the funds in advance to Balikasag Island, that's 8, and 11 people on the ground, that's 19 people's days, where we woke up, got dressed, packed our dive gear, snorkeling gear, what foods and water we wanted to bring, camera equipment, set up our gear bags for the day, 11 people, went to the dock, got transportation to the dock. Some people came on tricycles, some people came on hobbles, motorcycles, and some people came by car. 19 people's days were destroyed because the salesperson for the boat didn't tell the truth. Next question. Joel Alba, how's the diving? Joel Alba, let's go to Joel Alba. That's a legitimate question. It's a long burn. That's right, Jack. It's a slow build and a long burn. Remember, Jack. Remember. So this is going to be, in case you people didn't know, I was granted this year, 2021, I was granted lifeguard privileges on the beach, the local beach, because I'm a good swimmer and because, well, for 3 reasons. And then I'm going to go to Joel Alba's question. Yeah. They know I will be fair. When I see a female dog on the beach that has big balls, I will make the female dog with the big balls leave the beach. They know that. And I will be fair about it. I will make sure that the female dog has balls before I escort the female dog off the beach. There's another reason, though. This is the holiday season. And what I've noticed is that some people, when they go to the beach and they're like, they believe they have some sort of privilege to the beach. Some people believe that when they get to the beach, that because of their special needs or requirements, that the beach should be empty on that day that they go to the beach. So what they did was they hired me. And when there are special people that go to the beach on special days, I will find out what days they believe they're going to get to the beach, and I will stand at the entrance to the walkway to the beach and tell the people, we have special people that believe they're special, and we don't want anybody else on the beach. And if you have a dog, no dogs on the beach either. So that's why they gave me the whistle, because now they gave me special, it's kind of like a lifeguard privilege. I check to make sure there's a proper amount of people or no people. And I make sure, for one thing for sure, any female dogs with big balls, they have to leave right away. So Harriet says, this is bad news. Harriet, I guess you're talking about the title. So what we have here in the title is, Harriet is having my baby. Princess Anne, the Momo, is the big troll. Yeah, I know exactly who you are, Harriet. Let me tell you who Harriet is, Jack, and any of my other friends. Let me explain to you who Harriet is. Harriet is the Leo DiCaprio of YouTube. Harriet is the man. Wait for it. Harriet is the man. I believe Harriet is the man whose birthday is today. Yep, that's right. January 4th is a certain YouTube Leo DiCaprio Catch Me If You Can star, where everything in the person's life is scandal or fraud. That's who I think Harriet is. But if he's not, if that's not who Harriet is, just understand that the biggest fraud that has ever entered into the internet, the web of the internet, is here right now watching. And it's his birthday. Just not that I would ever wish him a happy birthday, but that piece of human fecal tissue with arms and legs is supposed to be his birthday today. Now, I don't know why he chose today as his birthday, because he's done a lot of things in the last few weeks. None of them were true. But I don't know if Harriet is that person or not. But the Leo DiCaprio of the movie Catch Me If You Can, the biggest troll that ever hit the web, the internet web, is here today, right now, watching. And I think it's Harriet. Now, as soon as they start saying, I'm Jack Thompson's concubine, sir, that's a little scary. So how is the diving, Joel Alba? Well, if you can get to the beach, if I don't block you from getting on the beach, because on certain days, dignitaries, people that believe themselves to be dignitaries, go to the beach and they look around and they go, oh, look at all of these people. Look at all of these people. Excuse me. The beach, first of all, the Philippines has very special rules about the beach. No beach access anywhere in the Philippines 75 feet from the high tide mark shall have any boundaries or borders preventing any Filipinos or tourists from getting and using that area to get into the water. No matter what your dignitary status is, either mentally or incompetently, non-mentally, no matter what you believe your social status is in this world. In other words, there is a hotel called the Henin. Okay. Now, on the Hennon Beach, behind the Hennon Resort, for 100, for 25 meters from the high tide mark, they cannot stop people from putting a blanket down. Now, after 25 meters and up to their resort, they can put a rope or a boundary and say you cannot come on our property. In other words, but 25 meters from the high tide mark, anybody can walk along the beach. And even if they have special status, there's a couple of nature reserves where there's special status that they can block you to the water, they can put up a fence, they still have to grant you access. They either have to leave a door open or a security guard on the door. So access to any public beach, any shoreline in the Philippines for 25 meters, 75 feet, is not negotiable. So no one can stop children from going in the water. No one can stop you from putting a blanket down. No one can stop you from the beach. The only thing that can happen is if I see you bring a female dog on the beach with big balls, I can bring the dog over there, put the female dogs with the big balls in a separate area. Now, don't confuse the female dogs with the big balls for when you're sitting down at a restaurant and you see dogs scratching. Those are flea-male dogs, F-L-E-A, male, flea-male dogs. Now, some of those flea-male dogs may or may not have balls, but those dogs are free-roaming dogs. I have no control over flea-male dogs or female dogs. My only control is female dogs with big balls. It's the only authority that's been granted to me by the Philippines Coast Guard. So let's go back. So Joel Alba asked about diving. Now, Joel, Flying Circus is here. Welcome to the machine. We know we're going to have some fun now. So Joel Alba, diving in the Philippines is unbelievably great. Unbelievably great. Jack, but not awful on the beach anymore. The beach has been inundated with hotels, and from the residue of suntan lotion and basically effluents, what's called effluent, the excess water that runs out of the septic systems from the hotels, it's killed about 90% of the sea life on the reef that sits 350, 400 feet off the beach. It used to be a pristine reef. When I first got here, I would spend days just swimming on that reef, free diving. But I went scuba diving on my birthday on September 25th of 2020. And 95% of all the sea life on the reef was gone, just gone. There's nothing there anymore. The dive master was showing us crap like a sponge, okay, or a shrimp, a giant shrimp, one giant shrimp. Used to go there, you'd see them all over the place. No octopus at all that day, nothing. No octopus, no groupers. I did. Now, someone on the trip saw one grouper, but I did not. Yellowtail snapper, saw one small school of yellowtail snapper, but basically the reef on Alona Beach is the only reef that I know of in Panglao that's diveable, and we had to go to that reef, and it was garbage. It was not. There were only two of us on the boat, and the dive master and another assistant. But the diving off Alona Beach was not good. Now, where we were going to Balakasag Island, that place is still beautiful to go diving. That is out about a mile offshore from Alona Beach. You could go to Alona Beach and almost see the island with binoculars. You could see it. That's a good diving spot. Okay, Rich, not a problem. It's and I don't blame you for not wanting to watch 5 hours, but with a name like Rich Crazy, Rich Boang Ka means crazy man. So with a name like that, you got to think that there's a troll. We haven't seen your wife. Is she okay? Now you're a troll, Edward Benenza. How you doing, Ed? So Flying Circus says hello. Hello, Harriet. Yeah, Rich and Harriet. I've seen them floating around. So let's go back over here. Let's go up a little bit. Let's go up a little bit. Oh boy, we got a lot of comments. Time to put the sunblock on. Oh my God. Yeah, you know that, Jack. You know what's coming, Jack. You know what's coming. I know what's coming. You know what's coming. They don't know what's coming next. Sir Riverdog, protector of the universe, is here to formulate an opinion on this channel. Whistle means time to put the sunblock on. I'm here to consume wisdom from the elder. Harriet. Oh, yesterday, 2 days ago, I said Harriet was a professional troll. Always with a good comment, though. Thank you, Harriet. Yes, Sir Riverdog, protector of the universe, has a channel. Yeah, baby. Harriet says, all beaches in the Philippines. Well, I can't say that. All beaches that I know about in Panglao are public beaches. However, if there's a hotel that's on the beachfront property, from the high tide mark towards the hotel, so here's the high tide, towards the hotel for 25 meters, the hotel has no right to stop you from walking through their property. In theory, they have little right at all to stop you from stopping in that area as well. Although some hotels, the guards will come out and tell you to move on, go to an area off the side of the hotel. Unless they change the rules, I don't even think that's allowable, but I don't know for sure. But it used to be 25 meters from the high water mark towards the hotel property. There can be no fence stopping pedestrian traffic, and they can't stop you from sitting down on the beach for those 25 meters. It's a big, bald dog whistle. Jack Thompson says, happy birthday, Harriet. I'm pretty sure Harriet is that the Catch Me If You Can Leo DiCaprio guy. Of course, I remember Chuck Berry. How can we help you with that question? Okay. I remember the Gong Show. Yeah, you would go and put an act up on the show, and if someone pressed the gong, you got thrown off if they banged the gong. I remind you of Chuck Berry. Thank you. Rich Bong, Barry of Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel is celebrating his birthday today. Club Fillers. All right, I'm not going to read all the comments. I really don't know what the word concubine means. What does the word concubine mean, River Dog? Harriet, I'm not running from everyone, so feel free to catch me, please. Harriet, do I know you? I don't. Rafael Ramirez, I have no opinion about Bitcoin. I don't know anything at all about stock or stock investments. I remember in 2014 when I got to Bahal, I was in a hotel with another guy named Mike, and he said that Bitcoin, he explained what it was then. It was going to be his choice to invest money in. And I think he bought 7 coins for $700 per coin. That's what I think he paid for 7 coins. So he $4,900. He paid for the coins. And then about a year and a half ago, no, 2 years ago, 2 years ago, we went out for lunch with Mike and his girlfriend. Daisy and I and Mike and his girlfriend went out for lunch. Where did we go? I think we went to the prawn farm in the ICM mall. And on that week, his Bitcoin was worth $19,000 each. So apparently he made $130,000. Then I saw Steve Montelli talking about, I think it was Bitcoin, that it went down. No, it was either Steve. There's another man that knows about Bitcoin on YouTube. But it went down to like $3,500, and now I understand it went back up. And I don't know what it went back up to. But that's all I know about Bitcoin, and I don't know anything else. But Steve Montelli knows a little bit about Bitcoin. I think I remember him. So if you want to ask somebody about that, and the other guy, the other man who knows about Bitcoin was Jeff. I would have to think about the other man. Oh, Super Chat. Oh, got to stop the world for Super Chat. Stopping the world. Let's bang a pot. My way of Super Chat. Super Chat. Salamat. Let's see who did that Super Chat thing. That thing. Louis Pagan Pants. The man who always has an intelligent comment. Louis Pagan Pants, thank you, Louis. Louis says, learning to dive has always been on my bucket list. You have convinced me to pursue it. I will dedicate my first dive in honor of Michael Fazio, the Rabbi Jew Barker Fazio. We will make it an event. Oh, let's blow the whistle. Let's bang a pot. Let's get Digger. This is Digger too. He goes everywhere with me that I don't have to go into the water. When I enter the water, I only take $1 and $1 only. That's Mr. Obama, because he's a swimmer. He's a good swimmer, Mr. Obama. Right, Mr. Obama? Oh, yeah. I love surfing. What about body surfing? Yeah, I like body surfing too. Remember when I took you skiing last month in September? Oh, yeah. That was a long time ago. I'm ready to take another dip, Mr. Fazio. Mr. Obama, you were in the bag on New Year's Day. We had you bagged up and ready to go, Mr. Obama. But unfortunately, there was some bakakun and the trip had to be canceled. I heard. I was in the dark, but I heard about it. All right, Mr. Obama. Put Mr. Obama away. Louis Pagan Ponce, in honor. Louis Pagan Ponce is going to go diving in honor of Rabbi Jew Barker. It will be an event of the century. Salamat, Louis Pagan Ponce. Let's get the big dollar and put it in the front. Let's laugh at them, laugh at me, because of that guy named Hunter Schultz, the descendant of the original Hunter Schultz. He's watching now. That piece of garbage is supposed to be his birthday today. If he thinks I forgot, I did not. That piece of garbage is in for a surprise. That's right, baby. We have some surprises. Surprise! So let's say thank you, Louis Pagan Ponce. Surprise! Coming up. All right, so big ball dog whistle, got that. Where am I sitting? I'm sitting on my wooden box. It's where I always sit. In fact, I can sit on a wooden box for 6-7 hours. I have no back problems. I have no urinary tract infections where I have to go to the bathroom every 20 minutes. Nothing like that. I don't have any muscle or shoulder aches. I'm sitting on my box. I have a wooden box, which is, in my opinion, more comfortable than sitting on a cushioned reclining couch. Because I always remember when I had a recliner in my house in America, laying down on the recliner or sitting on the recliner and kicking back. And when I got off the recliner after an hour or so, I couldn't walk. But the box has no such drawbacks. It's good for your spine. It's good for your posture. It allows perfect circulation down to your feet. Well, when you get all comfortable in one of those a reclining or a chair with a cushion on it, and your buttocks start sweating, I don't find that comfortable at all. I like a nice, clean wooden box to sit on. So I know that's a troll. You're a troll. Now we know you're a troll. Where are you sitting? Sir River Dog, protector of the universe. You are a troll for asking that question, because you know I sit on a box. Everybody knows I sit on a box. Fazio sits on a box. And I have no problem sitting on a box. So you have any more troll questions, River Dog? Happy birthday, Harriet. That's right, Jack. That is who I think it is. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so the Gong Show, we got through that. Let's see, we're down here. I'm not running from everyone, so feel free to catch me. Harriet, do I know you? Raphael, what do I think about Bitcoin prices? What was that man's name? His name wasn't Jeff. A freaking hell of a nice guy. He has a channel. He had a channel. He still has a channel. He knows about Bitcoin. When I remember his name, I'll put it up on the screen. Stop blowing the whistle. My cat keeps trying to jump through the screen door. Jack, every time you mention the word screen door, you know where that that conversation ends up going. We love you, Jack, says Harriet. Okay. Mr. Fazio, I've made several attempts to make sense of you, and I must admit I'm at a complete loss as to what you're about. Sir Riverdog, I suggest you go play with the female dogs with the big balls. So Riverdog, go play with the female dogs with the big balls. This area is not for you. I don't know who Barry the boss is. So Riverdog, is that a bathroom I'm sitting in? All the world's a bathroom, Sir Riverdog. All the world is a bathroom. And we have shit like you running rampant all over the world. Richie Buang, big ball dogs' lives matter. The little fella. Clear the beach. Clear the beach. We have a special guest coming today. Clear the beach. My blog will have to be Fazio bewildered me. I like that. Let's see where were we? Where were we? I'm not a troll. I'm a pothead. I hate that shit. I'm a troll. Just born after a dozen red horses. All right, buddy. To kick the head of the red horse, Mr. Fazio. What happened? Mr. Fazio, understand that you are bearing these false witnesses to your fellow beings. And as for me calling me a troll, it's against the scriptures. Throw Fazio out. Throw him out. Fazio broke the scriptures. Is that in the red letters in the King James Bible, Harriet? Translucent. That means glows in the dark. So I nearly died there in Manila from a staph infection eating lechon. Edward, I hear all kinds of stories about people having trouble with the Philippines food. And I've been here for 7 years, and I've never, ever, not one time have I ever gotten sick, ever, in any way, shape, or form from the food. Never sat down in a restaurant or ate street food, never got sick from anything. So, although I've heard stories about that, actually, I think the food on the street is probably healthier than some of the restaurants, because the food on the street is actually what most of the people eat. Like if you see a mom and pop store on the street and they have a few bowls of food out in front of their store, that is typically the meal they're going to have for lunch or dinner. So they cook that meal for themselves. So I've heard stories about people getting sick here, but I've never been sick. There is always a few that don't understand the satire. $33,000. Rich Bong. What does that mean? $350,000. What does that mean? I Oh yeah. I remember a guy named Ricky. Somebody gave Ricky $33,000. Is that the one you're talking about? Steve Anderson, Balut Army. Steve Anderson, you go over there with the female dogs with the big balls. You go over there. Don't worry about playing in the sandbox with the big boys. Steven Anderson, your vision is lying to you. That's not the real Dennis Adam. Don't worry about it. Nothing bad was said. All right, let's see what we got. LaRue Segrest, welcome to the machine, LaRue. Now, LaRue is a female blogger, Filipina. She speaks both English and Visaya. She's very religious. And she has a channel that she does live streams, and she's very energetic. And LaRue is friends with several people that are here. We have like an inner circle of friends. Less one trader caused sedition amongst the group membership, and now he is actually an outcast to the inner circle of what was the inner circle. And now he's friends with if a satanic force existed in the universe, and if a satanic force took on a YouTube persona, that such satanic force may or may not exist in the Philippines vlogging genre. But for sure, we had a group member whose birthday was today, if anything he ever said was true, who has been ostracized, outcast as a traitor, and probably for sedition against the inner group of friends, never to be brought back into the inner circle. And probably he has just one friend in this world now, and that is the forces of evil, the axis of evil. And so that you know who the axis of evil is, the axis of evil is a so-called man, but it's only so-called, who has never told the truth about anything ever. And that so-called man, if there was an entity that which we perceive to be Satan, because I'm not real sure that entity persists as a physical personification, but if that entity did exist in a spiritual realm, he's a YouTube blogger, and our once member of the inner circle, whose birthday is today, has been cast out, and now the only option for that member of what was once the inner circle is to leave and become friends with the axis of evil, which apparently he has done. So if you're not following me, that's okay. Because in a few days, I have something coming that I'm going to put relatively behind me over there a bit. And it's going to consist of some pink material like this. See this pink material that I have on Digger? Well, this is some pink cloth that I made a little protective digging. It's a digging It's like an apron. It's a digging apron. And I'm going to put some of this digging apron material. I'll show it to you. I'm bringing, it's in my bag. It's in my bag now because I have to go to the city. I have to bring this to the city. And they have to do something to this material. They're going to do something to this material. And then when they do something to this material, I'm going to bring it back home here. And I'm going to hang some of this up behind me. I'm going to hang some of this material up behind me. And then I am going to do something that nobody else has ever done before on YouTube. It's going to be kind of repetitious because I'm not going to be able to do it just once. And I'm going to charge you people for me to do the thing I'm going to do. And I just want you to understand, I'm going to be fair about this. It's going to be $1 a minute. If you want me to do the thing, once I give you an example of what the thing is that I'm going to do to the material, it's going to be fair. It's going to be $1 per minute. $1 Isa is 50 pesos. $2 Doha is going to be 100 pesos. $3 Tulu is going to be 150 pesos. $4 Opat is going to be 200 pesos. 5 minutes. 5 minutes is not going to be $5. 5 minutes, you get a discount. And now let me go through it again. 1 minute, 50 pesos. 1 minute, Isa, 50 pesos. 2 minutes, Doha, 100 pesos. 3 minutes, Tulu, 150 pesos. 4 minutes, Opat, 200 pesos. Now you think you know what 5 minutes is going to be. And I'm going to think that you're wrong. Because it's going to be a special Michael Fazio cut rate discount. Cut rate. 5 minutes, 4 minutes is 200 pesos, right? So you would think 5 minutes would be, you would think it would be 250 pesos, but it's not. I'm giving you the discount. Is a Michael Fazio cut rate discount, 5,000 pesos. 5,000 only for 5 minutes. So if you want me to do to the pink cloth with the design, there's going to be a design on the pink cloth. If you want me to do to the design with the pink cloth, on the pink cloth, if you want me to do this thing and repeatedly do this thing for 5 minutes, 5,000 pesos. The discount, it went from 1 minute, 50, 2 minutes, 100, 3 minutes, 150, 4 minutes, 200, 5 minutes, 5,000 pesos, $100. And I will do this all day for 50 pesos a minute or 5 minutes for 5,000 pesos. And you could buy multiple blocks of 5 minutes, and you could have multiple blocks of 5,000 peso blocks. And what I'll do is while I'm doing the thing to the cloth with the images and the pictures on the cloth, while I'm doing that thing, I will say your name. Who's better than you? You might be part of a YouTube viral video. You never know. Those of you who are not following what I said, go over and play with the dogs, the female dogs with the big balls. Go play with the female dogs with the big balls. Yeah, you know, there's a song, Louis Pagan Ponce, You cannot be a man unless you bang a pot. There's a song, a guy made up a song, a friend of mine actually. He made up a song, unless you bang a pot, you'll never know what it's like to be a man. That's a pretty cool song. I like that song. So Louis Paganpont said, Sir Riverdog, protector of the universe, the only way you will understand Fazio is if you give Super Chat donation. Only then will you be enlightened. I thought you were going to talk about the only way that you would be enlightened is to bang a pot, or have the pot banged with your name being like this. Watch. Look, Louis gave me Super Chat, right? So we have make believe this is Louis's face. Digger, 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 digger. He digs holes in the backyard. He digs holes down to the bottom of the flat earth. That's where Digger lives, actually. Digger lives on the bottom of the top of the bottom of the flat earth. And Digger is one of many what we call moles, M-O-L-E, moles, that is working on the bottom of the top of the flat earth, digging gold and digging element 115 for the spaceships that fly through the galaxy interdimensionally and transfer through time and space in the front and the back of the universe. So Digger is the top of the bottom of the flat earth's representative from the bottom of the top of the flat earth. And he comes up and he negotiates the contracts like Trump. He's like Trump, but not like Trump. So when Digger is up here now negotiating the contract for the year 2022, because 2021 is already in play, and that contract is set down around December 15th of the previous year. So right now, Digger is on the top of the bottom of the flat earth, reviewing the top of the bottom of the flat earth, and also interacting with the Vela zone, the V-E-L-L-A zone, the Vela zone. And the Vela zone is, of course, the man who discovered the bottom of the top of the flat earth many years ago. Via a cave, he was spelunkering in the Himalaya mountains, the Vela was. And when he was spelunkering, he found a staircase, and in the Himalaya mountains, and it just kept going down and down and down and down. And when he got to the bottom, which took a long time to get there, one of the guys said, "Oh, look." And they were all little mountains, like the Chocolate Hills in Bahal. And he walked out of the cave where the stairs were, and he fell down. And he kept falling, and then soon he was gone. Well, that's the bottom of the top of the flat earth. Luckily, the Vela was not the first out of the bottom of the top of the flat earth cave and the staircase. And what the Vela realized is that the gravity of the situation is that when you walk out of the bottom of the top of the bottom of the flat earth and you don't have a rope holding you to the bottom of the top of the bottom of the flat earth, you will fall and you will disappear into the great abyss. But Carl had a degree in engineering, and he was also one of those gifted people that could see. It was a visionary, and he had a vision. And his great-grandfather, Carl's great-grandfather, worked with Nikola Tesla in Long Island. See, we all grew up in Long Island, Carl and I, and Carl's great-great-grandfather. Carl's great-great-grandfather had brought back drawings from the end of Long Island, Riverhead, Long Island, where Nikola Tesla had his laboratory. And in one of those drawings was an anti-gravity schematic that Nikola Tesla was working on. So when Carl's great-great-grandfather took that schematic home, then Nikola Tesla died in New York City, in an apartment in New York City. But that transcript, or those schematics, were passed down to Carl Vella. And Carl's father was a hair cutter. He cut hair. So he was not much on anti-gravity or Nikola Tesla nomenclature and stuff like that. But Carl and I, we went to school together. And Carl was a gifted student. He was in the smartest class possible from the 4th grade on. He had insights to things. He had language in the 4th grade, 5th grade, 6th grade. He took French, and he already knew Spanish. So he could speak 3 languages. And I did not, because Carl was much smarter than I am. But also Carl had a knack for the electronics. And he found in an old steamer trunk in the basement we used to play in, Carl's basement, he found the schematics for the anti-gravity device. And then he became a famous explorer, Carl Vella did. And when he became a famous explorer, and he was already wealthy because he was in the rag business, Carl could take a bundle of rags from off a truck buy a bundle of rags and put them in the flea market, and he'd sell them for like $3 or $4, $5 for a shirt, pay 10 to 15 cents for it. Very smart man, Carl was. So he sold a lot of shirts, and he became a very successful shirt and rag salesman. And then he became a successful explorer, and he was exploring the Himalaya Mountains, and he went down there with his troop, his Serpas, S-E-R-P-A. He went down into the Himalaya Mountains with a bunch of Serpas, and the first Serpa, he walked out the door and gone, man, down. Carl said, "Bye. I think I know how to fix this problem." And he came back to New York from the Himalaya Mountains. He went back up all the steps. Well, first they put ropes on people for exploration, and they found gold. So Carl said, we gotta figure out a way to get this gold. Let me go back to New York and get the schematics. And he did. He went back to New York and he got the schematics, and he built. Here they are, right here, in person, live and in person. He built these boots for his Serpas. Now what happens is these boots are made for walking, and walking is what they do. But when you turn these boots on like this, watch what happens when you turn these boots on. It's an amazing thing. Watch this. Are you ready? I want you to watch carefully. Watch what happens to the boots when I turn them on. Ready? Go. Okay? That light that you see, that's an anti-gravity wavelength that allows Digger and the rest of the diggers on the bottom of the flat earth to work upside down on the bottom of the flat earth, and they won't fall down into the abyss. So now Carl goes back to New York, and he starts working on the anti-gravity boot, and he makes the anti-gravity boot work. See, watch what happens. Ready? We're going to jump together. Ready, set, go. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. So now this looks like a baby alive doll, and it is, because that's what the diggers look like. They look like little baby alive dolls. So Carl makes the anti-gravity boots and puts them on his Serpas on the bottom of the bottom of the flat earth, and gives them all a bunch of shovels. See, this spoon, the spoon represents a shovel on the top of the bottom of the bottom of the flat earth. And diggers are digging now as we speak on the bottom of the top of the bottom of the flat earth, digging and digging and digging and digging. And what they do is they dig. That's what they do. That's why they call them diggers. Digger, digger, digger. Digger, diggers dig. Okay. But they found other stuff besides gold. They found element 115. And everybody knows this, that since World War II, the Germans were using element 115 for their anti-gravity spaceships. The Germans had spaceships during World War II that were anti-gravity. Those were the round ones. But they needed a special fuel, and that was element 115. So when the diggers found the gold, they found deposits of element 115 in with the gold. So Carl worked out a deal with the United States Mafia that he would dig the gold and mine the element 115, and he would keep the price of gold high. He wouldn't flood the market with gold as long as they let him be the only digging operation on the bottom of the top of the bottom of the flat earth. And that's why Carl has enough money that last year he took me to the Florida Keys for vacation. Thank you very much, Carl. So Carl is a very, very powerful man on the bottom of the top of the bottom of the flat earth. And also he has access to the top of the bottom to the Vela Industries on the top of the bottom of the top of the flat earth. He's all in charge. So I just want you to know that. And if you didn't understand what I said, it's okay. You can stop the video and back wind it. I won't take the video down. There's nothing that I put in there that the NSA and the CIA does not know already. Okay. So if anybody has any questions, now's the time. Okay, let's see if we get some. I see more donations. Oh my God. Oh, I got to do I see colors on my screen. I see colors on the screen. I see blue, I see green, I see orange too. I see colors on my screen. And you know what? That song, I See Colors, this is a true story. Every time I say something true, I'll blow the whistle. Carl Vela and I, we grew up with each other. We did a lot of crazy shit together. We've been friends. I think Carl said we've been friends since we were about 11 years old. I think it was younger than that, but he says 11, so I'll stick with 11. What was that? Oh, so when the Rolling Stones came out, because that when we were children, when the Stones and the Beatles came out, you were either like a Beatles fan or a Stones fan. You could be both, but most people chose Stones, Beatles, or Led Zeppelin. Well, I was more of a Beatles fan, and Carl was a Rolling Stones. But we liked both music. But when that song, Flashing Colors, came out by the Rolling Stones, I can't really tell that story exactly, but that's probably wouldn't be a good story to tell, but it wasn't anything illegal. But Carl and I listened to that album while we were doing photography in he had a black light room, and he had a Bogen enlarger, Bogen. And he had 3 or 4 stainless steel trays set up with the different chemicals. and he used to close off his bedroom. And I remember listening to that album because it was dark, he really couldn't change the album, and he just kept pressing replay. And I remember that day well, that we listened to that album probably for 8 or 9 hours. We were in the dark room developing pictures. And his father was pretty cool, Mr. Vella. His father knew what we were doing. We were developing pictures, right? So, but we were laughing our asses off. And that was a cool day. So whenever I see colors on my screen, I think of that day that Carl and I spent the whole day in with the Bogan, and we must have made probably, I don't know. We went through almost. There was a couple of, I don't know much about photography. We went through most of the paper, the paper. We were only developing black and white, but we went through most of it, and it was pretty cool. And Carl taught me how to do it, the enlarging stuff, and he had a timer, and he had all the equipment to do that. I didn't know much about it at the time, but that when that song came out, that was the day he taught me how to do photography. Flashing colors on the screen, I see Digger. Digger is on the top of the bottom of the flat earth. Salamat, salamat, salamat. So I have some news that I'm going to be talking to some of my private friends. I have some news that I want to share with some of you people when the stream shuts down. Shut everything down. Pale faces on the beach. Turn off the recording devices. Pale faces coming to the beach. Now, what Jack is talking about is a man who believes himself to be a dignitary. Why, we don't know. So, and recently, this so-called dignitary went to the beach. Now, when I go to a beach, and I'm pretty sure they make beaches for a reason, and the reason is so people could go to the beach and enjoy themselves. I don't think I've ever gone to a beach and said, oh my God, there's too many people on the beach. Somebody get Fazio over here to get these people off the beach. But that's what we heard. We heard, oh, look how many people are here. There's too many people. The tourists. And there are no tourists, really. But I mean, I never associated with people on the beach laughing and swimming and laughing at their children and playing in the water and swimming out a little bit further and laying on the blankets. I never associated that with negativity. Negativity is not but when that person, the dignitary, self-imposed dignitary, got to the beach, there was bitching and moaning and groaning and gnashing of teeth, which is where that satanic aspect of that so-called self-imposed dignitary comes in. The gnashing of the teeth, which is different than the big, bald female dogs. Somebody put the big, bald female dogs over there. Put them with the dignitary, self-imposed dignitary gnashing of the teeth. Put them over there. Oh shit, 33,000. Oh my God, Bitcoin is up to 33,000. All right. Wow. I don't know. Okay, thank you, Rich. All right, so Jack is lying. I know he's lying. You're lying. Warren H. has sided with Satan, in my opinion. I don't know what that guy's talking about. I know that's Jack Thompson. Siding with Satan, Jack is. We got to get Jack out of here, too. Jack! It's going to cost you. Hold that fucking wallet. Secure that wallet. I got an idea. Okay, so Bitcoin is $33,000. Wow. My friend Mike is rich. 7 times 33. Oh, that's another thing, that fucking idiot. That dignitary, he can't put 5 words together in a sentence that make any sense, but he can't do math. It's an amazing thing. He gets everything a little backwards. How much is 7 times 33? 7 times 30, 21, 210,000. And then 3, 21,000, 231,000. I think that's right. Richard Buong is going to have a G string made from that material. That's okay, Richard. It's called tweed, Tweed. It's a 16-ounce tweed. It's pink. You can get it in any color. Harriet says one circle consists of a host and a parasite. That's true. Baiting the hook for the dumb fish. Ah, Jack did not side with Satan. Come on back on this side of the beach, Jack. Jack Thompson with a big 99-cent super chat. They all count exactly the same. And I'll tell you why. Eventually, they add up to rebar benders, rebar cutters, and rebar automatic wire tires. And when you put them in the bank, they all add up. There's no differentiating when you take them out in bills. You can't tell which one was which. Thank you very much, Jack. Salamat. And Salty Tears of the Bantayan Island. Wow, that's the island the dignitary was on. Holy shit, what a coincidence. The dignitary that wanted the beach cleared, or less people on the beach. Oh my God, look at all the people on the fucking beach. Oh, let's go find some place on the beach where there are no people. I actually enjoy the laughter and sound of children on the beach. I don't know. Maybe there's something wrong with me. Yep, we knew Steve Anderson Balut was a troll. Louis Pagan Ponce. Michael, I feel my IQ increasing after you bang the pot. Salamat, Louis. You know, there's a story about some people on YouTube when you watch their fucking channels, that their channels, because they disseminate bullshit, lies, half-truths, no knowledge whatsoever, and no humor. Nothing actually worthwhile. Like some people put on a show, some people do political satire. I do a little bit of that. Some people make you laugh because of stupid shit they do. I do a little bit of that. Some people will tell you the truth and make you laugh. I do a little bit of that. And some people have shows that are completely, utterly worthless. And they just continuously, repetitiously put bullshit after bullshit after bullshit after bullshit. And you find yourself watching their show and dazing off into not a coma, but into like a semi-state of sleep, which is like what TV does to you. It kind of like mesmerizes your brain. It hurts your brain, IQ-wise. But when I put on these stupid little acts that the bottom of the top of the bottom of the... If you try to follow that, your IQ will increase because I'm actually making you think about real things. And one of the real things that I make you think about when I talk about the bottom of the top of the bottom of the flat earth is that there is no proof whatsoever, none, never was, never will be, that the earth is round. You can look it up. You can find maps that say the earth is round. But if you study map making, if you study pilot training, if you study ocean navigation, if you build railroads, if you build roads, if you study a fictitious supposed occurrence called the Borealis effect, at no point in any of those studies will ever, none of those studies, they're all scientific studies, none of those studies will ever bring you to a calculation that you will need to compensate for additional distance flying over an arc, additional distance flying over an arced ocean, additional distance traveling 1,000 miles of railway, because the railway has to come up, right? And then it has to go down. It's not a straight line, so you have extra track. The formula exists for the additional amount of fuel that you would need to travel over the ocean, or additional amount of fuel that you would need to fly a plane over an arced surface. Those formulas exist, but they're not used because the earth is flat. And most people that become pilots and ship's captains, it's just a quiet nod of the head that the earth is flat. Now, what really proves that the earth is flat and it doesn't spin, and this is true, back in 1906, they took a cannon. This is true. You people can believe this or not. It makes no difference. But the Coriolis effect is if you shoot a cannon straight up in the air, if this is a cannon and you shoot it straight up in the air, and the earth is spinning at 1,068 miles per hour at the equator, depending on how much powder the cannonball has from projectile to make it a projectile, will be how far the ball will land to one side of the cannon or the other because of the spinning rotation of the earth. That doesn't happen. You could shoot a cannonball up on a day where there's no wind and shoot it up 3,000 feet straight up. The cannon is perfectly aligned, and sometimes the cannonball will land back inside the barrel of the cannon when it theoretically it's up in the air a certain amount of seconds, called arc, and the earth should have turned a certain distance, called seconds of arc, but the cannonball will always fall right next to where the cannon is with no wind because the earth does not spin. Now, you could look this up yourself. So then this experiment was done by the Navy. So the Navy took a ship, and because they're going to have to shoot projectiles towards another ship, and the ships are moving, they have to know how many seconds or how many degrees of arc the cannon has to be moved left, right, up, or down to compensate for the rotation of the Earth. And what they found is that if two ships are sitting idle in the middle of any ocean or sea, and they're 1 mile away from each other, the ship can just shoot straight at the other ship. They don't have to allow for the rotation of the Earth. This is no secret. You can look it up. So therefore, the Navy, when the ships are not moving, there is no Coriolis effect. But more so, if the ship is facing the target, the amount of distance the ball will shoot forward from the bow or the stem of the ship, because of the movement of the ship. If it's sitting idle, the ball will, let's say the cannonball will go, let's say it goes 5,000 feet. So if the ship is going in the direction that the Earth is supposed to be spinning, it should go more than 5,000 feet. It should go 5,000 feet plus the direction of the Earth should add some distance to the projectile that's going forward. So, but all the cannon charges are equal. Just say they're all equal. So every charge will shoot a projectile 5,000 feet. So they said, well, this isn't right. This is wrong. These projectiles should be going the 5,000 feet plus the 1,038 miles per hour that the Earth is spinning. Should add distance to the cannonball, but it doesn't. So they said, let's go to the back of the ship and let's see how far the cannonball shoots when we're facing the opposite direction that the Earth is supposed to be spinning in. And the cannonball still went 5,000 feet. So the Navy proved in 1906 that the Earth does not spin. There is no Coriolis effect. All these movies that you see, when a sniper adjusts for windage, that's probably has to get adjusted for. When a sniper adjusts for density of the air, well, you have to adjust for that. The more moisture that's in the air, the bullet's going to get slowed down from the moisture. The warmer the air, it's going to change the speed of the bullet. If the air is hot and dry, it's going to change how far the bullet goes. Same thing with an airplane. On a cold, dry day, an airplane has more lift over what is called the camber. The camber is from the leading edge of the wing to the trailing edge of the wing is the camber, the wing camber, C-H-A-M-B-E-R, camber. So from the leading edge of the wing, from the center of the leading edge to the trailing edge is the camber. On a cold, dry day, the Venturi principle that occurs on top of the camber due to the speed of the arc or camber of the wing moving through the air, the Venturi principle creates a lower pressure above the wing than on the bottom of the wing, because the air has to travel a greater distance over the camber of the wing than the bottom of the wing. Now, I know that I lost you there. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to break it down for you in a way that possibly you can understand, probably you won't. I went and got this out of the box. I have to put it back in the box, but it's under here now. I went and got this so I could do this show today. I got to go. So hold on. I just went into the box the other day to get some stuff out of the box that I brought back from New York. And I got this thing here. Let me show it to you. And for you dickweeds out there, for that little piece of shit, not that he's a little piece of shit, he's about 160 pounds of shit that doesn't know the difference between a soldering gun and a welding apparatus. For that little piece of shit, let me tell you something. You fucked up. And what I want you to do is I want you to say that, ask me to do that thing that you said you were going to ask me to do for $50. And then if I like that, if I like the way you say it, we'll have a little conversation. Because you're a fucking idiot. You are a fucking idiot. You don't know the difference between a soldering gun and an arc, a welding arc? That's because you're a fucking idiot. You don't know the difference between a backhoe and a tractor? Because you're a fucking idiot. I want you to tell me where you are when the lockdown ends, and then I want you to ask me to do that thing. And then you're going to offer me $50 to do that thing. That's what I want. Now I'm going to take my glasses off so you can be fucking clear on this. I want you to stand in front of me about 18 inches away from where I am, right here. And then I want you to pull your dick out like you said you were going to do and ask me to suck it. That's what I want you to do. And then if I like it, then maybe I'll suck your dick. But if I don't like it, then maybe you have to suck my dick. That's what I want from you. I want you to show everybody on YouTube what a tough guy you are. When the lockdown ends, I want you to offer me face-to-face, 15, 18 inches away, put $50 in your hand and say, come on, Michael Fazio, suck my dick. Like you said you would do on the live stream last night. I want you to say that to my face. And we'll see how that works out. I don't think it's going to work out well, but I want to see I want to see what you're made out of. Let's find out what the fuck you're made out of. That you got such a big mouth on YouTube to say that Fazio will suck your dick for $50 or Fazio will suck your dick for $50. So I want you to tell me where you live, and I want you to get a $50 bill or $50 worth of pesos, put it in your hand, stand right in front of me face to face, and say, Michael Fazio, I don't see any women around here. That was another snide remark. So I want you to suck my dick, Michael Fazio. That's what I want you to do. I really want you to do it. I really want to know where you live so I could come there. And then when you hand me the $50, you put the $50 out in front of you and you pull your dick out. And I'll look at it and say, well, maybe I'll suck your dick for $50. Let's find out what you're made out of, that you got such a fucking, that you think that you're so fucking secure on another island in another place. Let's find out if you'll actually do what you said you were going to do in a video. You said Fazio will suck your dick for $50. So let's find out if that's true. We'll show them all. Show the whole fucking world. It'll make a great video. You fucking punk ass motherfucker that don't know anything about tools. You don't know the difference between a soldering gun and a welding apparatus. You said that Daisy May looked like she was in distress while using a what? A jackhammer? You fucking moron. It's called a needle scaler. You said the jackhammer probably weighed twice what she weighed? No. The fucking jackhammer, you can get a jackhammer, a small air-operated jackhammer that weighs 40 pounds, 40 kilos, 50 kilos, 90 pounds, 45 kilos, or 75 kilos, 150-pound jackhammer. That was a fucking 5 kilo, 4.5 kilo needle scaler. But because you're a fucking idiot, and you had the balls, you have the fucking balls to say, Fazio will suck my dick for $50. I want you to fucking remember that. I want you to tell me where you fucking live when this lockdown is over, and I want you to get $50 and put it in your hand and tell me where you live, and when I get there, I want you to say, here, Fazio, here's $50, suck my dick. I want you to be that guy that you were on the show last night. I know you think I'm kidding. I'm not kidding, though. I'm not kidding. That's what I want you to do. And to that other fucking piece of shit, Boat Zero, you wanted a little piece of it also. And Fazio wanted to rent your fucking boat for 500 pesos for the whole day for everything included. Boat Zero, if that wasn't a troll, you're a piece of shit too, by the way. First class, unadulterated piece of shit. And for the other guy, POD, piece of shit. You want me to start revealing your secret, POD? What it is you eat first thing in the morning? And how many? That the other fucking guy, the big echo guy, spilled his fucking guts about you and your fucking foibles, what you eat in the morning? That guy told me all about your fucking psychological fucking problems. And you're on there making fun of me too. That's because none of you have a fucking life. And you all think it's funny. But you won't do it to my face. And that's the important thing. Not one of you motherfuckers, not you, Boat fucking Zero, that nobody has any respect for you. They think you're a fucking cuckold, whatever that is. You allow your girlfriend to go on fucking camera and Skype and fucking Messenger with fucking strange men so that you don't have to work. There isn't a fucking person in the community that has any respect for you at all. The other guy that wants to hand me $50 so that I'll suck his cock, all right, wait till the lockdown ends. Just wait. I want you to get the $50, send me directions to your house, get your fucking video camera out, or to some public park, and then put the $50 in your hand and say, here, Fazio, here's $50, and take your komusikiyama out and say, here, Fazio, here's $50. Suck my komusikiyama. Watch how that works out for you. And for the POD, another fucking piece of shit. Does anybody ever wonder why I don't have anything to do with your fucking channels? Your channels generate nothing but bullshit, trolls, misinformation, worthless information. Not one of you has a fucking tenth of the education that I have. This fucking little fella that wants to offer me $50, and he said not once, not twice, not 3 fucking times, that somehow he was going to give Fazio $50 and I'm going to suck his dick, either because he's going to give me the $50 or because there's no women. When he gets to Alona Beach, there's not going to be any women. So Fazio, he'll just come to Fazio and get Fazio to suck his dick. And you think You think that's funny? I think what's going to be funny is when you fucking take the $50 out and take the Komasikiyama out and say, come on over here, Fazio, here's $50, suck my dick. I think that's going to be funny. I think that's going to be fucking hilarious. And I think you should have your video camera ready. I think you won't do it. And I don't give a fuck who you call. I don't give a fuck who's recording this. I recorded it. And who's in the background the whole fucking time? That other psycho case, the Big Echo. Because his face popped up on the screen. Did anybody see that? He was feeding all of these people fucking things to say to piss me off. Like it was a big fucking joke. Because you people have fucking nothing in your lives going for you. Telling people that Michael Fazio, that Barry Jordan lives better than Fazio, that I stole food from a fucking food kitchen, when in fact I was doing real blogging and showed 4,000 free meals being disseminated from a generous donor who donated the food for 4,000 plus free meals. And you little pricks and bitches and sissies and girly boys and half a fucking man, whatever the fuck you think you are when you wake up in the morning, not one of you motherfuckers give it a second thought that you think it's funny that you say Michael Fazio stole food from the food pantry, from the kitchen. No, I was doing a vlog for the Philippines community, you little piece of shit. And what about the fact that you piece of shit, the one who's going to offer me $50 to suck his Komasikiyama? You're talking to people saying I have a channel up on some dating site and that I have somebody, probably looks like somebody built a fucking channel on a dating site and put my picture on it. But you're saying that I'm asking to meet ladyboys? You think that's funny? Well, when you have your fucking Komasikiyama in your hand, in one hand, and the $50 in the other, I'm going to read back that shit off a little fucking card I have. I'm going to read it to you, and then we're going to find out what the fuck you're made out of. Now, and one more thing. I had jobs my whole life. My companies, my heavy equipment. I bought it. I owned it outright. And you don't know the fucking difference between a soldering and a welding arc. You call it sparklers because you're a fucking idiot. You're a punk ass fucking idiot. And I know for a fact, I know it for a fucking fact, if the lockdown wasn't on right now, today, I know it for a fucking fact, you wouldn't give me where you are and then stand there with $50 fucking in your hand and ask me to suck your cock. I know you wouldn't do it. But if you would do it, wait till the lockdown is over and just remember what you fucking said, because I'm going to ask you to do it. You punk ass little piece of shit. Now, let me explain to you how a wing works. As an A&P jet mechanic, licensed A&P jet mechanic, this is called a wing bay. This is a wing bay. The bottom of the wing bay is flat. The bottom of the wing bay is flat. Hard for you to see this. Hold on. Just remember what you said. And then remember that I'm going to ask you for your address. Remember to have $50 in one hand and your Komasikiyama in the other. And say, come on over here, Fazio. Suck my Komasikiyama. Remember that. Now, all right. This is the bottom of the wing bay. This is the bottom of the wing. It's flat. I built this when I was 14 years old. This is the bottom of the wing bay, and this is the leading edge. Okay, here, we got a good shot of it now. So this is the leading edge. This is the bottom of the wing bay. It's flat. This is the top of the wing bay. So I'm going to turn this over. Okay, the bottom of the wing bay is flat. The top has an arc to it. It's a slight arc. It's called camber, C-H-A-M-B-E-R. And the camber goes from the leading edge of the wing here over the top of the camber. The air flows over the camber and it flows to the trailing edge of the wing. The distance between the front leading edge to the back trailing edge over the top, when measured from the chord, C-O-R-D, the chord runs through the center. The distance that the air runs over the top of the wing bay, from the front edge, the leading edge to the trailing edge, let's say the distance is 33 inches. And the chord is the center of the wing bay. But the bottom of the wing bay here, the distance that the air has to flow is only 32 inches. So the air flows over the top, over the camber of the wing, an inch more than it flows over the bottom of the wing. Because the air flows, but here is the Bernoulli's principle. The air starts at the center of the leading edge. So two air particles go over the top of the wing, one over the top and one under the bottom. And as the wing slices through the sky, the top air particle and the bottom air particle, they start off together. But because of Bernoulli's principle, the top particle travels 1 inch more than the bottom, and yet at the trailing edge of the wing, both air particles meet again at the trailing edge. So the top air particle had to travel faster than the bottom air particle. Because it traveled faster, it created a negative pressure, which is called the Venturi principle, V-E-N-T-O-R-I, the Venturi principle. It caused a decrease in pressure. So wings don't travel through the atmosphere and create lift because they're pushing against the air. Theoretically, that's part of it. Wings allow an airplane to fly because there's less pressure on the top of the wing than the bottom. So the decrease in pressure actually lifts the plane up. It's not so much that the wing is air's being pushed under the wing. That's part of it. But the fact of it is that what keeps a plane flying is that there's less pressure on the top of the wing. It actually sucks it up towards the sky. So when you people say, when that little piece of shit, that little piece of fucking shit, that little piece of shit that doesn't know the difference between a soldering gun and a welding arc, says that I don't know anything about fucking tools, and then says I plagiarized the information from the fucking dollar bill. And the fucking idiot calls an arc sparklers, calls a needle scaler a jackhammer. He could get away with saying, I'll give Fazio $50 to come and suck my Komasikiyama. He'll do it for $50. And then says, if I go to Alona Beach and there's no women around, I'll just go to Fazio's house and get him to suck my Komasikiyama. That ain't going to work out so fucking well, because you don't have to come here. I'll go to me wherever the fuck you are. Don't make any mistake about that. But you have to promise when I get there, you'll have the fucking $50 in your hand. You'll have your Komasikiyama in your other hand, and you'll say, come on, Fazio, here's $50. Suck my Komasikiyama. Come on. Say it. Tell me where you are. If there was no lockdown, this fucking offer would be fucking solid right now. Because you got a big fucking mouth, nothing to back it up with as far as I'm concerned, and you're a fucking idiot that you don't know the difference between a needle scaler and a jackhammer. And you think you're funny. A lot of people laughing, you got a lot of people going, so does that other piece of shit from fucking Kangaroo Land. You all think that this is a big fucking joke. Maybe so, maybe not so. What is a fucking joke is this fucking kangaroo guy got everybody believing everything that he says, and he is the biggest fucking liar that has ever been on the internet. And then you got that fucking douchebag, that 6'7" douchebag in the background feeding you information because his face flashed up on the screen. Want me to show it to you? You want me to show it to you? I could do that. Hold on a minute. A lot of people don't know what's going on, but we got this fucking 6'7" douchebag who I gave the fucking benefit of the doubt of trying to be nice to you. And you're sitting behind the fucking scenes feeding these fucking trolls information, you piece of shit. And that friend of yours made the mistake of putting you on the screen for 1/10 of a second. 1/10 of a second. And here we are. I'm going to get that for you right now. Where did it go? That's not it. I got it. In fact, about 3 or 4 people sent this to me in a in a mail. You people think you're fucking funny. I didn't find that fucking one bit funny at all. Where did it go? I'll have to open up the mail. Hold on a second. I'll do it a different way. 1 second. It should be popping up here. Here we are. Here it comes. Coming up on the screen now. You fucking, what a fucking backstabbing piece of shit you turned out to be, too. You think this is funny? What a backstabbing, lying piece of shit you turned out to be. Here, I'll show you the, here we go. It's not true. Just like Ricky, it's not true. No, my notifications are true. There it is. Look at that piece of shit, that 6'7" piece of shit in the background feeding this piece of shit information. Just for 1 second. It didn't even stay on the screen for a second. It was on the screen for about a 20th of a second. I'll back it up. Ready? There it is. Boom. Flashed on and off the screen. I'll do it again. And I'll do it again. What you're looking at is a 6'7" piece of shit that thinks he's funny, hiding in the background, feeding this piece of shit information, telling him to say that Fazio's gay, and Fazio has a Ladyboy channel up, and Fazio weighs 400 pounds. This is what a 6'7" piece of shit looks like, that I gave the benefit of the doubt and my personal friendship. And this is what a piece of shit, this is what the piece of shit looks like now. And next year, when the lockdown ends, he may have a mustache, he may not have a mustache, but what you're going to see is this guy here with his Komasikiyama in his hand and a $50 bill, and I'm going to meet him in Subic Bay or wherever the fuck he lives, and he's going to say, here, Fazio, here's $50, suck my Komasikiyama. That's what he's going to do. Now, look at him, take a good look at what he looks like now, and take a look at the piece of 6'7" piece of shit that's feeding him information. We'll do it again. And these people here are waiting for him to give them information in the background, and they think it's a big fucking joke. There you go. How long was that on the screen? 1/10 of a second? Right there. That 6'7" piece of shit, and this piece of shit, I'm not real sure how tall he is. But I'm looking forward to meeting this piece of shit and I want to earn that $50 fucking dollars. I want to earn that $50. So here is the whole thing. Little clip somebody sent me last night. Let's do it again one more time so you know what a 6'7" piece of shit standing in the fucking background feeding other people information. Fazio's gay. Fazio's broke. Fazio doesn't have any fucking tools. Fazio's girlfriend left him. Fazio, let's get Fazio's ex-girlfriend to go to the police. This is the piece of shit. And the other piece of shit from Kangaroo Land. Those are the pieces of shit that are orchestrating. Let's get Daisy. Let's call Daisy up and let's get Daisy to go to the police. Because Daisy enjoyed welding. And whenever she wasn't doing anything at all, whenever she had nothing to do, she'd say, Mike, can I go out and do you have anything for me to weld? And I would say, sure. I'd go outside and I'd set up something that I had on the shop table to weld, and I'd give her the right rod, and she knew how to adjust the welding machine, and she would go weld. And you fucking low-life hypocrite scumbags on YouTube, especially these two motherfuckers, this 6'7" piece of shit and this piece of shit who's going to give me $50 while he's got his Komasikiyama in his hand and say, come on, Mike, here's $50, suck my Komasikiyama. These pieces of shit, I was teaching Daisy a trade because I have enough licenses and enough education to teach Daisy a trade. Instead of saying, gee, you know, Michael Fazio, he was teaching that girl carpentry and how to do plumbing, and we were going to build a hotel together, and he's teaching her a trade, and he's teaching her how to take nails out of wood and how to do carpentry. You fucking low-life, low-IQ scumbags. You demean me for teaching a woman how to fucking do things around the house. Not every fucking woman just wants to grow up and have babies with no skills. Not every woman wants to just take care of the house. There are women out in the work field doing, I could show you I won't show it to you. One of my best friends, one of my foremans, for 20 years, this man worked for me on and off. His wife is fucking gorgeous. It goes beyond natural beauty. His wife became an electrician and then became the top electrician of Local 3 in New York City. She was the highest, fastest, most professional electrician in the local. And then she became the representative for Local 3. And she was cute as a button. Knew her since the day she was born. My dad and her dad were friends. So not every, and she was good at what she did. She used to bury what the men could do. Not the heavy stuff, because she was only 5'3". But you pieces of shit make fun of me teaching Daisy May a trade. You pieces of shit made fun of my blogs of the Christmas food giveaway in Bahal. I didn't take any of those food baskets away with me. There's no proof of that. And yet that piece of shit, this piece of shit right here, this piece of shit that's going to hand me $50 and say, come on, take care of my Komasikiyama. This piece of shit right there said I stole food from the Filipinos, and you think that's funny? I don't think it's funny. So, and I didn't think it was funny when I started getting mails last night. Such and such is saying this and such is doing that. And here is a clip. Funny thing is, I was watching the video when the screen flashed on and off. And within, I don't know, 15, 20 seconds, I get a mail shoved with that clip. You people think this is fucking funny. I don't find it fucking funny at all that you got this piece of shit over here, this one here, that says that I have a ladyboy profile up on some dating site. Just because he might fucking fly that way doesn't mean everybody does, and I don't. But he thinks it's funny. But he thinks it's fucking funny because he's a couple of 100 miles away. He won't do it. He will not. I guarantee you he will not fucking do it face to face. I don't give a fuck what he thinks that he will and will not do. When the lockdown ends, you are going to be asked if you'll do that in person to me. And then we're going to make arrangements for that to happen. Motherfucker. And this big piece of shit, 6'7" piece of shit, orchestrating everything from behind the scenes. One more time. How long was that on for? 1/10 of a second? I was watching it. I'm going, ain't this a motherfucker? Ain't this a motherfucker? We got the kangaroo, the piece of shit from Kangaroo Land in the background, sending them fucking information on their Facebook Messenger or Facebook, whatever they have, however they work that out. And we got the other piece of shit. And the girl who's running the show, she pushed the wrong button, but only for 1/10 of a fucking second. But is that not all that matters? You had to be in the background. I gave you my fucking friendship and you betrayed me too. You pieces of fucking shit, I don't understand it. Go ahead. And then you lie, this motherfucker here, this guy here, he lies saying that I said shit in a video that I never said. And there's no way to prove it unless you put it in a video as a, cut it into a video. And then it would not be the original video. And anybody that would be reviewing it would say, I never said, Fazio never said that. That was put in as a sound clip. Fuck you. You motherfucker. Another betrayer. So we have the fucking kangaroo guy betraying my friendship, and we have this other fucking 6'7" piece of shit betraying my friendship. Maybe some of the fucking information that you wouldn't want out on the internet, maybe that shit will leak out. Your lifestyle. How would you like it if people started fucking putting shit out on the internet that was or wasn't true? You wouldn't fucking like it at all. The kangaroo guy, he's just a fucking lying piece of shit. He's the fucking Leo DiCaprio of the fucking movie fucking producers should want to give him money for the fucking scam that he put up on YouTube. You people think it's fucking funny to degrade me, to degrade Daisy May, to degrade my fucking honor, to tell you got that piece of shit saying Fazio doesn't know nothing about tools. Fazio never owned a fucking house. Fazio never owned a backhoe. You piece of shit. Backhoes, cranes, bobcats, drill rigs, barges, land pile drivers, ocean pile drivers, trucks, pickup trucks, backhoe trailers, bobcat trailers. All that shit was mine. I didn't fucking rent it. I didn't borrow it. It was all mine. And this piece of shit that doesn't know the difference between a needle scaler and a jackhammer and a sparkler or a soldering gun and a welding arc is saying that I don't know anything about fucking tools. And this is what I got to deal with on YouTube. Fuck you all. You can all say whatever the fuck you want. You can't prove me to be a liar. And now we have two things that got to be addressed. The kangaroo fucking guy who's told every person on YouTube a fictitious history of his fucking life has now teamed up with the biggest fucking liar on YouTube. And then we have another piece of shit from fucking up near Manila. I don't know where that guy lives. He says Subic City or Subic Bay, wherever the fuck he lives. We have another guy that's going to tell people that he's going to stand there face to face. He's coming to fucking Bohol, and he's going to hand me $50 or $45 and say, and he's going to hold this Komasikiyama and say, come on, Fazio, suck my Komasikiyama. Okay. I want to do that with you. I want to do it. I'm not kidding you. I'm not fucking kidding you. I want you to do that shit. I want you to do it. Bring cameras, bring your fucking friends, bring all that shit with you. Bring a whole fucking videotaping crew with you. It'll make a fucking viral video, I guarantee it. Fucking piece of shit. Now I'll go back to my regularly scheduled show. Anyway, this is something I built as when I was 14, and you really can't see the inside, but it's wood. It's made out of wood. This is called a rib, a wing bay rib. This is the rib. This piece of wood here, this runs along the cord on the inside. This part here, this is fabric. And on the fabric, it's cotton. Basically, it's cotton. And inside here is a gusseted rib. This is cotton, and you put this on the ribbing, and you secure it along the outside of the rib itself, with little nails, little bronze nails. You put a nail about every 3/4 of an inch. Yeah, every 3/4 of an inch. And once you got this nailed, you pull it tight by hand, like you pull a screen on a screen door. And when you put the dope on it, the dope, first it makes the cloth soft and it expands it a little bit. But when the dope dries, it shrinks it over the ribbon. And this is called wood, dope, and fabric airplane construction. Now this is built 50 years ago. 50 years ago. And I took it out of one of my containers from New York a couple of days ago because I wanted to do a show on aircraft flight technology. And it was going to be part of a flat earth show that I had laid out, but it didn't work out like that. And then we painted numbers on it. November Oscar 74 was the number. And it's hard, you cannot see inside. I don't think you'd be able to see inside. Oh, yeah. Okay. So inside is, you see that 45-degree angle board in there? That's an actual rib. That's part of an actual rib. And then you're going to see strings. You're going to see little 2 strings like thread that goes from one side to the bottom of the wing bay to the top of the. That is along this side here, along the top, wherever a rib would be on an airplane, wherever the rib would be, you would have thread going from the top to the bottom, to the back side here. And that would help hold the material in place while you were putting the dope on it and while it was in flight. And over the string, you put another strip of fabric. And that gives the flight surface, it's called the control surface. That gives the control surface a smooth aerodynamic. Now, this wing bay, built like this, but this is a solid block on the side. But normally it would be the ones with the 45s, like gusseted pieces. I have one somewhere, but I don't have it handy. That would be how you would build a real plane. So theoretically, we built a section of a real plane. Not one of you motherfuckers out there could do that. Or unless you're an A&P jet mechanic and you went to 5 years of school and got your A&P license like I did. So I'm a licensed A&P jet mechanic. And this motherfucker that doesn't know the difference between a needle scaler and a jackhammer saying I made Daisy my slave and that you want Daisy to go to the fucking police to file charges against me because she got some welding, what we call snot, on her ankle and she got an infection from the welding rod. You want her to go press charges for that from 3 years ago? You people are shit with arms and legs walking around on fucking God's earth, probably serving not much of a purpose. If you don't know the difference between a fucking needle scaler and a jackhammer, then what the fuck good of you? What good are you as a fucking so-called man? A so-called fucking man that wants to give another real man, not a fucking some piece of shit half man like your friends, wants to say to me, a real fucking man, here, Fazio, here's my Komasikiyama, here's $50. I want you to suck my Komasikiyama. Because there's no women around, it's your turn. I want you to do that, motherfucker. I want you to bring cameras, I want you to bring your friends, and I want you to be about 18 inches away from me when you say it. That's what I want. As soon as the lockdown is over, you want to be the big fucking YouTube superstar, I'll make you a fucking superstar. Promise. I promise a fucking viral video. People think this is funny. Get a little out of fucking control. But we'll play it your way. Soon, certain things are going to probably come to the light of day. You want to be backstabbing, motherfucking, two-faced, hypocritical scumbags? And you want to think that you're going to put a fake profile up on some dating site with my picture, my real picture, and say Fazio's a ladyboy, he's looking for ladyboy lovers? You think that's fucking funny? Well, there's going to be some information coming out, let's call it, going to come to the light of day. And you people are not going to fucking believe it. You may not believe it. You may not really believe it, but it'll be truthful information. And it'll be disseminated in a way where, why would he do that? Why the fuck would he say that? Not why would I say it because whether it's true or not, but why would I reveal it? So continue with your quest that you're asking for Daisy Mae's Facebook page and that piece of shit fucking Boat Zero. You're another one. You're going to get in on this and you think it's fucking funny because you're not no better than the rest of these pieces of shit. And I'm going to tell you something, Boat Zero. Nobody fucking likes you at all. If you think that they don't like the other motherfucker, the dignitary on a fucking dusty island, they have even less respect for you, who lets your fucking woman all over the internet talk to thousands of different fucking guys so that you could stay full of Red Horse and whatever alcohol you drink, and you don't have to work a day in your fucking life. You got some woman taking care of you. They think less of you than they think of the dignitary on a dusty island, because you don't even have the fucking spine to stop your woman from acting foolish on the internet. Because you are what, there's that word cuckold or cuckold. You're a cuckold. You're a fucking joke. And you make fun of me. And all the fucking stories that you fucking had, you grew up, you're this, you're that, not a fucking iota of proof. Not a fucking iota of proof. Just like the fucking kangaroo man, who has no proof, none whatsoever, zero of anything he's ever done. We have people on the internet that pretend to be something that they're not. I don't have the knowledge how to search the internet for background stories. But there's a guy out there who says he's fucking kangaroo man, who's told stories that in theory there should be a news article of the story somewhere. Should have been recorded by the FBI statistics or the equivalent of those statistics in New Zealand or in kangaroo land. There's a fucking friend of yours that asked you to do a guitar lick. Add a lick to one of the songs they made for YouTube. Repeatedly asked you for a fucking guitar lick, and you had an excuse every fucking day till he just forgot about it. Nobody knows if you can play the guitar or not. I asked you for pictures of your fucking students. And I never saw a picture of your student. I gotta go. My student's at the door. As far as I know, I don't know who was at the door. Could have been your fucking lunch. Could have been a fucking meatball Parmesan hero being delivered. I never saw one fucking tiny fucking piece of information or picture of your students that you were teaching guitar lessons to. I have no idea if any of that is even true. I never saw you play a guitar. I know you have guitars. I saw the guitars. I saw the guitar boxes. You are the most fucking prolific liar in the whole world. Any fucking movie producer should give you fucking millions of dollars for the storyline that you created on YouTube. You are a fucking full-blown, according to the books, the probability is highest that you're a full-blown sociopath, that you created stories for years and fucking acted out a dozen or 24 different personifications. Not like fucking Boat Zero, where he was just a tough guy from some neighborhood. No proof of that. But even still, a tough guy that lets his fucking girlfriend talk to thousands of guys on the internet when he goes to fucking sleep or he gets too fucking drunk to stay up and watch what she's doing. Now, I don't know that she's doing anything fucking wrong, but why would you let your girlfriend talk to fucking strange men on the internet? Why? So that you could be the fucking drunk, the fucking worthless bullshit artist piece of fucking garbage YouTuber that you are. For 2 fucking years, I hear Boat Zero. I'm coming back. First of the year. We'll be back. Hey, Boat Zero. I never asked to rent your fucking boat, you lying piece of shit. What I asked for was how much your boat rents for the fucking day. And you never gave me an answer. And then everybody found out what? That you didn't actually own a boat? Then you own 2 boats that you never owned, and the first boat went out of commission. I'll tell you why the first fucking boat went out of commission. There was a hole about this big where the stem of one boat went through the side of his first boat. And that put the boat out of commission. And from that little hole, the boat had to stay out of commission because they needed to put a new bottom on a boat that was only 2 years old. You are a fucking lying piece of shit too. Boat Zero. Boat fucking zero. And then you come on and say, I offered 500 pesos for your boat for the day. You're a fucking liar too. But taking care of you is easy. Everybody knows that you're cuckold from your fucking girlfriend who spends all fucking night flirting with fucking men on the internet to make a living so you could be fucking draped in fucking beer and alcohol, whatever it is that you fucking drink. You are the biggest laughing fucking stock on YouTube, and you make fun of me. Boat fucking Zero. I like that name. All right, now I probably have a few comments. Jack Thompson. All pennies matter. Thank you, Jack. Harriet, ask yourself not how much can Fazio get, but ask yourself, what does it unlock? Oh, God. There is fucking wordsmithing. I got to tell you, you remind me of another friend of mine. Ask yourself, what does it unlock? Your $1 a minute and $100 for 5-minute blocks are going to unlock some of the greatest fucking comedy that has ever fucking graced the screens of the internet. Let me tell you something. I'm going to get, if I can, I'm going to get one of those, when you go to the bakery on Sunday morning, you get a little ticket, says your number, or like the pharmacy now, you get a number, or at the motor vehicle, you get a number. I'm going to try to get one of those machines, and I'm going to hand out fucking numbers, because that's how many people are going to be wanting to super chat me. You're going to have to get online. There won't be any room for commenters when I start fucking working this routine. And I mean working the routine. Mike Crispin. Oh, God, Harriet is making a move here. Salty, Tears of Bantayan Island. Hello, Fazio. I didn't super chat out of choice, but I despise the rotten skin suit near Cebu. Enough, his enemy is my friend. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. I love that expression. Because now there's a lot of that going on YouTube. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. And it just made me $5. Vote fucking zero. Goes home to a fucking woman that's talking to a dozen fucking men online. Doesn't know what she's doing with them. Doesn't give a fuck as long as there's beer in the refrigerator. You piece of fucking human fecal tissue. Making fun of me. Vote zero. LaRue Segrest, I didn't want you to hear any of that. Sorry about that. LaRue, you know me. I don't like to curse in front of the religious. You know how religious I am. So, Salty Tears of Bantayan Island. Hello, Fazio. Hello, Salty Tears. I didn't want a super chat out of choice, but I despise the rotten skin suit near Cebu. Enough, his enemy is my friend. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. My friend is the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Salamat. Thank you, Louis. Tell you what, I bet you I got a lot of comments. Still here, host Fazio, Michael Fazio, for my legit support of your channel. So if you're not a paying member of LaRue Segrest, she now has the ability to donate money to her channel. And she's just a wonderful Filipino woman. And I'm kind of sorry that more people are not subscribed to her channel. One thing that she does is she's very energetic. More energetic than I am, that's for sure. That girl could talk faster than me, longer than me in Visaya. And it is just an amazing thing to watch. Even if you don't know what she's talking about. To watch her go and smiling and laughing and interacting with her audience, she is just a fantastic blogger. So please, if you're not subscribed to LaRue, please do. Louis Pagan Ponce says, Harriet, ask yourself not how much Fazio can get, but ask yourself, what does it unlock? That's kind of like Jesus. Did I hear Jesus? Did I hear Jesus? Tell these people what the deal is, Jesus. Oh, Michael Fazio. Oh, Fazio. Let me explain it to you. Let me explain it to these fucking peasants. All right. Time for a Jesus story. Jesus. Everybody knows that in the King James Bible, especially the Masonic versions of the King James Bible, especially the Mason's Bible. There are words that are printed in red, and those words are what Jesus said. The words in red are what Jesus said. And some of those words sound like this. Jesus said, it is better for you to give to Michael Fazio than it is for Michael Fazio to give to you. Jesus said, the money flows, but only Michael Fazio, only Fazio knows where it goes. Jesus said, those words are in red, and we wish to thank you for the super chat. And by the way, I'm going to make you understand something. I suggested that you motherfuckers stop disseminating my private information. That's gonna cost you, I promised. And soon you will see that you fucked up between you and me. Harriet says, micro penis don't matter, Jack. Jim Bob, I like, you know what, Jim Bob? I have watched you on the Fat Slob blog channel. You are actually a little bit more intelligent, or a lot more intelligent than most of the bloggers. And you don't necessarily fool around to the same level. So thank you, Jim Bob, for stopping by. Oh, we have Marvelous Mark is in the house. The king of the dark, Marvelous Mark. What's happening, Michael Fazio? I'm the king of the dark, but you definitely the Pope of Pang Lao, brother man. So yeah, so let me embellish on that a little bit. So we have people out there. First of all, we have a douchebag, a fucking douchebag. No, not well. He's not actually a douchebag. He says douchebaggable things. We have a guy that lies about everything. Let me read it to you. A guy that lied, and the fucking kangaroo man, he lied too. So let me read you my response, but not my lawyer. You're not going to see my lawyer's name. Actually, I got to tell you, if I turned this camera around and showed you the name of my lawyer, and you were to put my lawyer's name into a Bing or a Google search, you would fucking be surprised. So, my lawyer who modified my lease found a it was not an intentional flaw, though. It was just a poorly written lease. No one tried to pull the wool over my eyes. It was not it could have been interpreted as an intentional flaw against me, where I would have been, let's say I would have been legally, I would not have had any standing in a court of law. But it was because the lease was detracted from another lease agreement where that was the intent So in other words, whoever wrote up my original lease agreement was working off a lease that would actually put the renter at a disadvantage. So when I researched and I hired a lawyer, I got a call back about an hour later. I sent them the file from my. What I did was I made a facsimile of the file, and I sent it to them. And about an hour later, my friend, who is the lawyer, was working with another lawyer that does real estate deals in Ayala. This is a corporate lawyer that does lease agreements. And he looked at it, and he took the file and modified it about, it wasn't much modification. It was one or two lines here and there, and then the lease was changed to where that flaw in the first lease didn't exist anymore. But he also added a clause that was 100% in my benefit. And I won't tell you what the clause was, and I've never used the clause, but the clause is there, and it's in my benefit. So I called up my lawyer after I heard this fucking trolling bullshit on YouTube that somebody found out who my landlord was, and they were going to go to my landlord, and then they're going to buy the property from my landlord. First of all, it's not for sale. Second of all, I have first option, which is something that was put in the lease. And next of all, let me read you what I wrote. Someone is stating that now they have the money to buy the property that I rent and throw me off the land. Is that even possible, or is he just delusional? Delusional. Okay. So, and the response. So there was just one more sentence. Because this person already knows I have the option to buy the property. So the answer, hi, Mike. I can't put that in there because there are names in it. But a lease is a legally binding contract agreement between two people. So I'll show this to you. No, I can't do that. And there's some shit in here I don't want you to see. I'll just read it. So fuck you, and you're trolling me for the lease. And this didn't cost me any money. In fact, anyway. So a lease is a legally binding contract agreement between two people, period. If the owner decides to sell, the new owner would have to honor the lease, period. If the owner sold it without telling the new owner, then that would be fraud, and the court would get involved, period. New paragraph. As for the douchebag buying the property, I would have thought that there would have been a different property that the douchebag would have been more interested in buying than your property. However, the douchebag, not being a Philippine citizen, would have to put the lease that comes with the purchase of the property under a Filipino or Filipina's name, whether it was their wife, their girlfriend, their spouse, or just the girl down the block or the man across the street. So the non-U.S. citizen would have to put the lease in a Filipino citizen's name. At which point, the Filipino citizen that now holds the ownership of the property would have to abide by the lease agreement for the term and terms of the lease for 20 years. Now, that's new paragraph. Of course, if things were not openly disclosed or illegal, then my recourse would be to the courts, which could take years. In the meantime, the courts tend to like the status quo to remain, i.e., you remain the sit-to while courts deal with the dispute. The sit-to is, I am the owner of the lease and the lease is binding agreement. So you fucking people, you think that you're putting all this shit out and that you scare me. You don't scare me, number one, for lots of reasons. None of what you said would happen. None of it would ever happen. The first and primary reason it would never happen is because, number one, if the property goes for sale, I have first option. If the property goes for sale, I have first option at legal real estate going prices. So you couldn't offer my landlord 3 times what the property was worth unless I didn't have the actual value of the land to buy the property. So you can't buy the land, like say the property was worth, just say it was worth $10, and I had $10, and she wanted to sell it, or he wanted to sell it, or they wanted to sell it, whoever. Well, all I have to do is offer them $10. That's the going rate of the property, plus legal fees for the documents. So I could buy the land for $10. That's the going rate of the property on either side of me or in front of me or behind me. But you could offer them $30. And if I don't have $10, they could take your $30. But I have first option as at the value of the land at the time of the sale. That's number one. Number two, the land has been the property of the family as far back as records go. So there's no clause anywhere where somebody else has a lien on the property or anything like that. Can't be taken away like that. And they're not going to sell the fucking property. So that's the second reason that they can't take the lease from me. And the third reason is they don't want to. When I'm done with the hotel, in 16 years from now, they own the hotel. I'm good with that. I'll be 80 fucking years old. Do you think I'll care? I won't care. And for you assholes out there that keep saying, you've been building a hotel for 6 years. No, I have not. 3.5 years ago, I started to get the lease. 3 years ago, I started digging the holes. I dug out all the coral. I'll say it again for you fucking idiots. I dug out the footings out of solid coral. I did 150 cubic yards of solid coral I excavated because I'm a contractor. I always was. Excavation contractor. And then I dug out probably another 100 cubic yards for the water tanks and the septic tanks. So I dug 250 cubic meters for the tanks and the footings out, and then I backfilled the holes. And then I got injured. And then, due to a complication, my house in America wasn't sold at that time. Because, I will tell you exactly what the complication was. It wasn't anything bad. When you are giving medical disability time from certain corporations, and you have a 30-year retirement program with that corporation. So let's say you have a 30-year, you retire on 30 years. Well, if you were out of work on a medical condition with pay for 6 months. Let's just say it was 6 months. At the end of the 30 years, they have the option, the corporation has the option to ask you to stay for another 6 months. And then you receive your full benefits, pensions. So that's what happened. There was an injury on the job, and there was a time off with pay for those few injuries. And at the end of when we thought the house was going to sell, there had to be an additional time that had to be worked. And then when COVID struck was when we were just getting ready to sell the house. So the fact that stopped all sales of all houses all over the United States. And another little piece of information, I'll go back to the live stream. Another piece of information is that I told you that 91 million homes were going to get foreclosed on starting the 1st of January. And right now, what I read last week are 42 million, just about half. There are 42 million homes, mortgages and rents in America, store rentals, commercial building spaces. 42 million are $5,000 or more behind in arrears. And the possibility exists that the paperwork for foreclosure could happen. Now, by the end of February, 90 million homes and businesses will be in the process of being foreclosed on unless somebody changes the law. I told you this shit was going to happen. I also told you that to stop fucking with me and stop disseminating my information. I promise you're going to regret it. You're going to regret it. It won't be something that's, I don't know how to say it. It'll be something you'll be regretting. Guarantee it. I can't. It's not, what I'm going to do is not illegal. But what I'm going to do is going to make you look like a fucking asshole. Might cost you money for looking like an asshole because you'll lose your support. But what I'm going to do is not illegal. Cannot be held responsible fiduciary on a fiduciary level. That's coming. The fact that you people want to get in touch with Daisy May, I can't stop you from doing that. I can't stop you people from contacting anybody you want to contact. I doubt Daisy May is going to press charges against me for teaching her and allowing her to do welding. I don't think that's going to happen. But you can try. I mean, I don't know. I can't stop people. It'd be like me trying to stop you from making a fucking phone call. You might be surprised. You'll probably definitely have to make arrangements. So there'll have to be some sort of legal proceeding that I'll have to be at. If that happens, you'll have to be there. I mean, that sounds reasonable, right? You fucking pieces of shit. You think this is a big fucking joke. You think you're going to prove me wrong, and you think you're going to make me be the liar and the bad guy on YouTube? Only in your fucking mind. Like that, let's just take, for example, fucking that piece of shit Boat Zero. Every single person on YouTube laughs and mocks him behind his back. And he comes on the show last night. Yeah, I'll take a piece of that. Fazio was going to rent my boat for 500 pesos. You thought that was fucking funny that you chime in with that piece of shit? Watch when the piece of shit takes his Komasikiyama, puts it in one hand and the $50 bill in the other, and says, with the cameras on, watch what happens. Marvelous Mark. Boy, I bet you I got 1,000 comments I didn't read. Marvelous Mark, the King of the Dark. What's happening, Michael? I'm the king. You're definitely the Pope of Pang Lao. Oh, yeah. That's what I want. Thanks, Marvelous Mark. Okay, so here you go. If you hear stories, who the fuck do you hear these stories from? that I had the money 2 months ago to pay my fucking immigration fees, but let's see what happens next time the money is due. Maybe he won't have the money. What the fuck is wrong with you? I have been here in 5 days. It will be 7 years. And I have never, one time in 2016, during the Christmas holidays, the office was supposed to be open, I think it was a Monday. And that was 2 days before Christmas. So in theory, no, it was not, no, it's just, okay, the office was supposed to be open on a Friday, and Christmas was Sunday. And when I went to the office on Friday, I got there like at 12 o'clock, and they stopped taking applications at 12 o'clock. So I had to go back Monday. And my application was 1 day late. 1 day, one time in 7 years. 1 day, one time. And I paid 1,000 pesos of a fine for that 1 day. Go ahead and twist that up, that my fucking application. Go ahead, you piece of shit. The same piece of shit. Remember, you're the piece of shit that's going to hold this komasikiyama and $50 in the other hand and say, come on, Mike, suck my komasikiyama. That's the guy. That's the motherfucker that I want to go meet and hear that shit from. The other piece of shit that's 6'7" will deal with you a little differently. Not that I wouldn't deal with you the same fucking way. 6'7", 9 foot fucking 12 don't make no difference to me. But you pretend to be my fucking friend and you backstab me, you motherfucker. You people are all shit on YouTube. You're all shit. All the ones that are doing this to me for the Kangaroo Man, that's a fucking known liar who befriended the biggest piece of shit in YouTube history. He befriended the biggest piece of shit, and now all you fucking cucks are all friends. Fucking think about this. All you motherfuckers hated each other fucking 16 days ago, and now you're all buddies against Michael Fazio. You're all fucked up in the head. So are you and Fazio lovers, Jack? Says Harriet. Fucking Harriet, you are a good troll. I don't know who you are, but you always have a good troll comment. Pussy prison doesn't deserve donations, Jack. Are you talking about a pussy prison wallet? Jim Bob, Harriet is a Kano. I don't know, Jim Bob. I don't need to tell anybody. Is this a private live stream? I don't know. Not really. No, I don't think you can have a private live stream. Hold on a minute. I lost my place here. Shit. Wow, there are a lot of comments. I was right about that. This live stream is going into 6 hours. I could tell right now. Wow. Don't tell. Okay. So there's two Harriets on YouTube. Jim Bob. No, it's public. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, Jim Bob, it's impossible. It used to be that you push the button, it goes to the person's channel, but it don't do that anymore. Jim Bob, not sure, but I suspect she is a Biden voter. Oh, yeah. One of them is. I'm going to try to... Is Harriet Kano? Fucking white-skinned Kano. I think so, yeah. It's a Biden voter for sure. Harriet says, Nagpoyoko sa Mindanao, Zamboanga, Harriet, yeah? Nagpoyoko sa Mindanao, Zamboanga, Harriet. Yeah, baby. I know who you are. Pagsangha Harriet. Yeah, that's right. Pagsangha. Pa. Quezon Province. Okay. The Whistles of Truth. Ah! I can't wait for that motherfucker to stand there with his Komusikiyama in one hand. He got his Komusikiyama here, and he got a $50 bill. It's about 18 inches away. Because what I'm going to do in a few days is I'm going to do something to this pink cloth. See this pink cloth? I'm going to set this pink cloth up a little bit differently than it is on Digger, and I'm going to do something to it from about 18 inches away. Okay, so Jim Bob says, well, that too, I heard there's a troll one and a real one. Okay, so yeah, there's lots of trolls. Pretty Boy Korokovic, my newest wrench, a major super chatter yesterday, $20. Oh, by the way, yeah. The kangaroo, that piece of shit from Kangaroo Land. I'm sure by now you noticed I shit canned you from my Patreon account, right? You're no longer, you're banned for life on my Patreon account. And the other piece of shit, let's talk about that piece of shit that's 6'7". To let you know how much of a friend I thought he was and how much of a friend he was to me, and how backstabbing and how much of a fucking liar he is. He got shit canned from Patreon at 3 o'clock this morning. Now, can I show you that? I have it. I have it here. Can I show you his name? I could. Let me do this. I can do this. I can show you this piece of shit was a contributing member to my Patreon account for $50 a month. And to let you people know how much I give a fuck about $50, after the show, after you fucking little fucking douchebags and fucking trolls had your show, and after I uploaded that video to my channel, the short little clip with the 6'7" douchebag in there, I fell asleep. And then I woke up about 3 o'clock to get something to drink. And at 3 o'clock in the morning, I shit canned this guy. So I'll show you. His face is pretty recognizable, but I'm not going to show you his last name. See his face with his fucking baseball cap? The fucking 6'7" douchebag. $50 per month, deleted, and you can see part of the name, and January 3rd, deleted. That happened last night at 3 o'clock in the morning. And then down here, we have $1 a month, deleted December 25th, and his name begins with a W. So it's a piece of shit that was fucking with you from behind the scenes, that 6'7" piece of shit that was making you laugh and calling me a fucking gay and reminding you that I had a girlfriend named Daisy May and reminding you that she got injured when she was doing some welding, and she didn't get burned by the welder, as is said. Slag, or what is called spatter, landed on her ankle from a fucking box of welding rod from China that has some kind of poison in the rod. It might be mercury for all I know. because my foot got wounded from the same rod from the same week, and I still have an infection on my foot from 3 years ago. So it wasn't a burn, it was some sort of chemical or poison that's in the rod that caused an infection on my foot to last 3 years. And that Daisy's infection lasted several months. So she will not go to the police and say that she was injured from welding. She got spatter on her ankle like everybody gets spatter when they do welding. But she can't say, Michael forced me to do welding. I have dozens of fucking videos with Daisy's out in the yard welding like this. It's just that you fucking douchebags, you cucks, that you have a girlfriend. No, and some of you don't even have fucking girlfriends. That's even sadder. But you might have a girlfriend and you think her job is to look pretty and to do the dishes. That's what her job is for you then. That's her job. She looks good, good cook, good housekeeper, cleans the house, takes care of the bills and the business matters. That's a wonderful thing. For me, I want a little more out of a woman than cooking and cleaning. I want the woman to work with me. I taught Daisy how to run heavy equipment. I taught Daisy how to use a drill. I taught Daisy how to weld. I taught Daisy how to cut wood with a handsaw. I taught Daisy how to use a crowbar. And then she went to her friend's house and helped her friend build an extension on her house. And I knew exactly where she was the whole time. I keep saying this. And the motherfucker, another trying to poison the fucking well with saying that Daisy was cheating on me when I was in New York. No such fucking thing happened. You can't make me believe it, because my neighbors are my friends. They would have told me, number one. Number two, when I went to New York, I paid for Daisy's mother to come here for 65 days to be with her. Number two. Number three, Daisy's not that type of woman. That should really be number one. And you try to poison the well because you're scumbags. Some of you are scumbags. Some of you are fucking scumbags. And that motherfucker that's going to offer me $50 to suck his komasikiyama, that guy never had a girl that I know of. I mean, maybe him saying I have a ladyboy account up on some weird fucking dating site that somebody made, not me. Maybe that's his projection. Maybe he's using my picture, saying that my picture with some name, I think Mike 69, if I remember correctly, maybe any traffic that my picture brings, maybe that little motherfucker with the big mouth and no fucking balls. No fucking balls. Well, I don't give a fuck when the lockdown ends. We're going to find out if you got fucking balls. But that little motherfucker with no balls, maybe he's using my picture and any traffic to my picture that I'm supposed to be gay on the dating site. Maybe he's using that to find men so that he could get his fucking komasikiyama sucked by a man or a half a man or whatever it is they call those motherfuckers. That's not me. So maybe they set that fucking profile up as a troll account so they didn't have to use their real picture so they could have fucking find men to have sex with. That's possible, you know. Because what is not possible, it's not possible that it's me. Somebody did the account, but I'm not in charge of the account. So the IP address, and while we're on the subject of IP addresses, Kangaroo Man. I told you a word 2 days ago, Facebook, and now I'm going to add another word. I said there were 2 words. Facebook is really 1 word. IP address, 2 words. Facebook and IP address. What will that equal? You'll see. Told you don't fuck with me, but you did, and screwed the pooch. Okay, let me get back to my comments. No, pretty boy Korkavik, Mr. Fazio. No, I checked last night, Mr. Korkavik, pretty boy Korkavik. I go to, there's a window in my comments section. It says settings. And I traced your name back and made sure you didn't do anything wrong. Thank you. Harriet, I'll put some videos and have a sneak peek. And we're still waiting for that motherfucker that operates a Ouija board from a self-induced coma. We're still waiting for that motherfucker whose birthday is supposed to be today. We're still waiting for that motherfucker to come back to YouTube to get all of this straight, to make me the bad guy by saying it, not insinuating, not using 12 other fucking troll accounts. That motherfucker in the self-induced coma that was making the fucking Ouija board go like this and like that for that other motherfucking fake account, Liam, and the other motherfucker, Liam's harmonica wife, that motherfucker, he's been out of the coma a fucking week now. Why don't we see his face? Oh, yeah. We didn't see his fucking face. But last night, he was on that fucking show in the background. Why? How do I know this? Because the show was recorded and sent to me. And in the show, the woman who was the host of the show, she slipped and said, you can come into the back panel. You don't have to show your face. Kangaroo Man. She said your name twice. And then the host of the show also slipped, and you see the 6'7" douchebag come on the screen as he was feeding them comments. Supposed to, you people are a bunch of, those are truly fucking backstabbing motherfuckers. Because I just showed you the Kangaroo Man, how I kicked him off my fucking Patreon page, and the 6'7" guy, douchebag that you are, and he was giving me $50 a month for a very long time. So just to let you know, I don't give a fuck about the $50. So that little fucking pecker, tough guy, that's going to hold this Komasikiyama in one hand and $50 in the other. That fucking guy, to show you how much I care about $50, that was $50 for a very long fucking time, every month on the 2nd of the month. Shit canned them both. And I shit canned the Kangaroo guy's troll accounts. Everyone I knew. So he can't even super chat me thinking that he's going to get on my good side. Can't super chat me, can't give me money. He probably still has access to send money to my bank account, but that ain't going to change the way I feel about the Kangaroo Man. The Kangaroo Man is going to go down. He's going to be fucking sorry, and he's going to be really fucking sorry that he got Daisy May involved too. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you. The Kangaroo Man is reaching out to all my friends, all of them. I'm sure he was the one who mentioned Daisy May to the 6'7" piece of shit that was feeding the other piece of shit who's got the Komasikiyama in one hand and the $50 bill in the other. That piece of shit. So we got the Kangaroo piece of shit, man. Probably fed the information the Daisy May to remind the Kangaroo, the 6'7" piece of shit that Daisy got a welding burn. The 6'7" piece of shit put that information on the screen so the piece of shit with the $50 that wants me to suck his Komasikiyama, that he could say it. You see how they all work together? And then we got the other piece of shit, POD. Should I tell everybody what you eat 4 or 5 times a fucking day? Should I tell them what your fucking friends are? Remember that song, folks? I get by with a little help from my friends. Oh, I get by with a little help from my friends. I want you to fucking go to the POD's channel and ask him what that song means to him. And then tell him that you got the information from me and I got the information from the 6'7" piece of shit that was feeding other information to the other piece of shit that's got his Komasikiyama in one hand and the $50 bill in the other. So here's how this works. We got the piece of shit kangaroo man feeding information to the 6'7" piece of shit, who's feeding the information to the guy with his Komasikiyama and the $50 bill in one hand that's going to ask me to suck his Komasikiyama. Then we got the 6'7" piece of shit that explained to me how fucked up the POD guy was and how many times a day he gets help from a little help from his friends. Oh, yeah. Let's get all this out in the open. So for the piece of shit POD, your fucking buddy that you were being friends with last night is the guy that told me that 6 or 7 times a day you call on a little help from your friends. He disseminated all that information. And he told me about other people too that need fucking help 3 or 4 times a day from their friends. We were good friends at one time. And now that piece of shit is working behind the scenes to get me thrown out of the Philippines by calling up Daisy May and having her make a fucking complaint that I forced her to do welding. No, I never forced Daisy. She loved welding. She fucking had a natural knack for it. She wasn't forced to do welding. Every time we had nothing to do, she goes, I'm going to go weld something. And I'd put a couple of pieces of metal together that needed to be welded, and didn't matter if the fucking weld was good or bad. As long as there was a lot of mud on the weld, it was okay. But the piece of shit, POD, your buddy, your 6'7" fucking buddy, he told me all about how often, how many times a day you need help from your friends. And there was another guy. I don't know that guy is here. If I see his fucking comment on my page, I'll fucking share that information with the world too. So for the piece of shit POD that came on and was making fun of me last night, just know that your good fucking 6'7" piece of shit friend told me all about how many times a fucking day you need help from your friends. Different than me. I haven't taken anything but a fucking aspirin in fucking 40 years. But you were a little bit different for you, yeah? A little bit different from you. Thank God for pharmacies, huh? You fucking piece of garbage. Jim Bob. Okay, in South Luzon. Quezon province is part of Luzon. It is. Luzon is the upper province, upper than Manila, and Luzon they have some beautiful golf courses and mountains up there. Harriet, you are a troll. Don't worry about what you look like. You are a troll. Jeff Olson. No, Jeff Olson, that's never going to happen. He fucked up. Just like I had the opportunity to go on his shit show last night, I don't need to talk to him about anything. He's shown me everything there is to show about him. Fuck him where he breathes. We have an expression in Brooklyn. Fuck him where he breathes. And I don't think he's even blocked, so it doesn't matter. I don't remember blocking him. Okay, Jeff Olson, now you're trolling me, so we're not going to waste any more time with that. He associated me with fucking being gay and being a ladyboy. No, I don't think so. What I want from him is when the lockdown ends is I want his fucking address. And I want him, if he can get a $50 American bill, I want him to get a $50 American bill. I want him to tell me where to meet him in a fucking public place. I want him to take his fucking Komusikiyama out. And I want him to say, here, Fazio, here's $50. Suck my Komusikiyama, Jeff. That's what I want from him. I don't want to talk to him. Harry says, I hope someone will donate for Fazio so he can afford to buy sofa, whatever the fuck sofa is. Sofa. What is sofa? Like pag? That's another thing, you motherfuckers saying that. Now, do not misconstrue this. I don't know if Barry Jordan is watching this. I have a soft spot in my heart for people that I don't deem, let's say, malicious or vengeful. I don't think Barry Jordan is that person that people want to project him to be. I really felt bad for Barry in a lot of ways, that he was roped into and snookered, so to speak, hoodwinked into causing his problem that he caused for himself. So I will never make fun of Barry Jordan. You will never hear my words come out of my mouth that I dislike Barry, because I don't dislike him, and I don't like him. As you know, like, I mean, I like him for entertainment purposes, but I don't like him enough to be friends with him, but I don't dislike him at all. So you people fucking with Barry Jordan, I don't think that was fucking right at all. But, and Barry Jordan, from one perspective, does the best he can with what he has. And that does not bother me, Barry Jordan. It doesn't bother me where Barry Jordan lives. It doesn't bother me how he lives. It doesn't bother me what he does, his drinking or his smoking cigarettes. It's none of my fucking business. It doesn't bother me at all. Even the fucking kangaroo man said to me about 5 months ago, that piece of shit, the kangaroo man, remember that motherfucker? He said, do I care if he gave Barry Jordan money? I said, no, it doesn't bother me. Why would I care about that? Barry Jordan could use the money. Now, Barry Jordan could use the money. Everybody could use more money. Everybody. Is Barry Jordan my concern? You give Barry Jordan money? That's not my concern. Not at all. But I don't detract anything from Barry Jordan. He actually does quite well with what he has. Now, I wouldn't want to, I'm not going to, we're different people, okay? Even though I don't know how to put it. I mean, if I met Barry Jordan in the street, I'd fucking have a conversation with him. I'd go out to dinner with him. It wouldn't fucking bother me at all. But I wouldn't, it's not like there's 100 people around here that invite me for dinner. There are about 7 whose house I will go to. Not because I don't like the other 93 fucking people, just that I don't have enough in common with them to sit down and break bread with them. I would if there was, if we're on the beach or something like that. But most times I get offered to have dinner locally. You could come here and ask my friends and the locals. No, Michael keeps to himself. Doesn't mean I'm a fucking hermit. It just means I keep to myself. I associate with a dozen or so people, and that's enough for me. Barry Jordan would be somebody I would be perfectly cordial to on the street. But you people fucking with Barry Jordan, and then you saying, Barry Jordan, he lives better than Fazio. Why are you bringing Barry Jordan up and comparing Barry Jordan to me? Why? Are you trying to hurt Barry Jordan's feelings or my feelings? Because I don't give a fuck what you think about how I live. I hear stories about that, but I only hear these stories. I don't see this shit in real life. Believe me when I tell you, in real life, it's completely different. A lot of things are different in real life. That big 6'7" piece of shit, he said that nobody ever walks up to him and says, you're a scumbag. Not yet. But that doesn't mean it would never happen. Think I forget. Oh, yeah. Pretty boy Korkevic. Yeah, I posted a great fucking video the other day about the different construction quality that they have here in the Philippines and what the codes would be for a public staircase. I got 35 thumbs down. It don't bother me because I'm right. I'm right about the staircase. Graham said that the rise should be 6 3/4 and a 13-inch tread. That's a great tread for a public staircase. Might even be a legal tread. I don't know. But I would not have more than a 7.5-inch rise and an 11-inch tread. But Graham said 6 1/4 and 13. I like that better. All right, let's go. Grinch of the Beach. The fucking little dignitary. The man who would be king. The man who would be king, he's coming to the beach. He doesn't want to see all you fucking peasants. All you peasants and usurpers, move over to the fucking right with the female dogs with the big balls. Jack Thompson said something funny. Grinch of the Beach. Louis Paganpon says, Jack, LOL. That's exactly who he looks like. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. But Harriet, I'm lost on the chat room. That's true. Let's see. We have a Harriet, I'll make my channel to get monetized so I can have a super chat sticker and super chat boobs job. Yeah, baby. All right, so I'm going to try to get down to the bottom a little bit. Jim says, Jack, Malukai susu asagma sikispa na pipi. I'm not real sure what that means. Osokai, Osohai, 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 Osohai. Dennis Adams. Oh my God, he's probably came and gone. Hello, Dennis. Dennis is burning coal in his basement. You don't know what if you don't know how to operate a coal stove, Dennis Adams operates a coal stove. 2 coal stoves, and he knows everything there is about buying coal, burning coal, stoking coal, storing coal, and the cost of coal and coal stoves. So please subscribe to Dennis Adams' channel. Harriet, I love the quotes. A pot calling the kettle black. Yes, yes, indeed. LaRue says, hello, Dennis Adams, my dear friend. Happy 2021. New Year's to you and your family as well, Dennis Adams. Dennis replies, kudos. Hello, LaRue. Same to you. Ditto, ditto. Thank you, Dennis. Gusto cut the cups. Gusto the D cups, huh, baby? Pretty boy. Where is that where the Coriolis comes from? Well, there's the Aurora Borealis, which is what is known as the Northern Lights, and that has to do with the Van Allen belts and how they're called magnetic flux, Flux, magnetic flux lines over the North Pole. And because of the magnetic flux lines, magnetism has a series of waves. Flux is when they interact with one another. So that has to do with the magnetic flux of the waves that are over. That's the Aurora Borealis. Has something to do with along those lines. The Coriolis effect is the rotation of the Earth. The Coriolis comes from the original word corona. Coriolis and corona date back to the Latin syntax of the word corona, Coriolis. Corona is around, or the sun, the spherical nature, Coriolis, corona, and the Coriolis is the rotation of something that's round. I'd like to see the fucking idiot decipher that without going to fucking Google and then try to explain it without reading it directly. Harriet says she's a toilet cleaner. Oh my God. So, hold on a second. And I don't do this because I think I have important shit or anything like that. But I am waiting. Fucking smart. They just can't stop sending. I wasn't waiting for that message. The Aurora Borealis. It's the Aurora Borealis with a B. Pretty boy Korkevik. Aurora Borealis. B is in Bravo. The Coriolis is C is in Charlie. I'm going to just get through some of these comments. I'll be back when the Earth is round again. Hey, Jack, how you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. I'm out. Jack, you should be out. We talked about this. You should be sleeping, buddy. Harriet says, I'll try to make it E, F, or G for you, Jim. LaRue says, I forgot to hit the thumbs up. Lots of people forget to hit the thumbs up. Thank you, LaRue. Jim Bob, let's see. I forgot to hit the LOL. Wow, Galing, I will be craving you forever. Maramang Salamat Po, says Jim Bob. Walang Anuman. Walang Anuman means thank you. I don't know what Gallus is. Gatas. Gatas. I don't know what that means. Jack Thompson, you have first-hand information, second-hand information, and near-hand information. That's the third-hand information. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Those trolls are passing. Jim Bob, you've been all over the internet. I've seen you everywhere. Rest assured, Jim Bob, I don't know who you are. I don't care either. If it comes out of my mouth, if I say there's a 6'7" piece of shit disseminating information to another piece of shit who's got his Komasukiyama in one hand and a $50 bill in the other, then that piece of shit is in the background because I showed you the piece of shit's face pop up on the page during the live stream. I could probably go back to the live stream and give you the time frame of that, but it's not that important to me. I have the whole show recorded. Harry says, oh, another name added here. Jim Bob, it's third-hand rumors the trolls pass around like $2 horse. That's right, baby. They like that. I don't understand why they do it, though. With Mr. Fazio outside, they will become micro penis. Ha, ha, ha. Harriet, you are fucking class A, grade A, top-notch, #1 troll. Matthew Meister, with the smile, thank you. 33 people watching secretly. I don't give a fuck about that. I told you people the other day, when I order this equipment, all this equipment up at the top of the screen here, when I order this tool, when I find somebody that fucking returns my fucking requests to buy this tool, and I start working, you people are all going to be eating shit anyway. Because I'm going to live stream using all the equipment. Oh, yeah. Another fucking... See, my computer's running slow. Here it is. It's opening up now. When you see me in the backyard, don't forget to call the inspectors. Fazio's working. Fucking rat. That's a Reebok tire machine. That machine wraps Reebok in 1 second. It's a wrap. Where it normally takes about 45 seconds to do a wrap in an easy spot. Anyway, let's go back to the other. Gap Tooth Velas. Oh, I don't know why you're fucking with him. You frog, fuck you, it says. But that ain't that ain't Henry Velez. Henry does not come on. Well, I don't know who the trolls are here, but I doubt very much Henry comes on my channel, trolling my channel. I would wager big money on that. Harriet says, Gap Tooth Velas. It might only be a shack, but it's filled with the Holy Spirit. Yeah, Jesus. Don't make me get Jesus back here and start quoting shit. Because Jesus' favorite quote is, oh, fuck it, I'll do it anyway. What do I care? You people have to fucking learn. You'll learn the hard way. You'll either learn the easy way or the hard way. Jesus said. Remember what Jesus said. Jesus said. It is better for you to give to Michael Fazio than it is for Michael Fazio to give to you. It's in the Bible. It's in red letters because Jesus said those words. Jesus said, it is better for you to give to Michael Fazio than it is for Michael Fazio. Oh, yeah, one more thing about me being a fucking e-beggar. Let me explain this to you. I can't. I could go back about a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. It could be longer. I'm thinking. So anyway, I said everybody wants information. The reason we put on shows is to entertain you, especially now during the lockdown. That's the first and primary reason. Entertainment. Hopefully it's entertaining. Second reason is we have nothing else to do. Okay? I can't buy the fucking equipment I want to buy to build the hotel with. And I can't build a hotel without the equipment I want to buy. Or I could hire 10 Filipinos and watch 10 fucking Filipinos pull on fucking 10-foot pipes all day. Or I could push a button and bend 180-degree bend on a 1.25-inch rebar in 1 second. No, well, that's 1.3 seconds. So I choose to buy the equipment. But when I go back to work, I'm going to be doing the work. So tell the fucking Bureau of, because it's my leased land. It's my lease. I lease the land. I don't I don't have a corporation lease with 10 people. I don't have the lease under another person's name. The lease is my lease. I can do this. If you don't think I can, when I start live streaming, you'll have the opportunity to call up the inspectors. Jack Thompson, thumbs up. Harriet says the gap-toothed Valas. It's not Henry, so he's not trolling my account. It may be only a shack, but at least it's filled with the Holy Spirit. Thank you, Harriet. Fucking Harriet. She's a troll. I like her. Or him. Velez, the PDF pile. You can use that to slap Ren's head with. I could use that fucking coward's Komasikiyama to slap Ren's head with. Fucking, could you imagine? Because I want my friends that are watching this, I want the real men of this world that are going to watch this live stream to come home and imagine your wife is standing there or sitting there or laying in bed possibly with her computer or at the kitchen table typing messages to strange men, and they're sending her money. And you come home from the bar or your friends or playing pool, and you go, hey, honey, how you doing? And she goes, yeah, I'm okay. I'm working. And she's working. It's work. But could you imagine what a fucking low self-esteem you'd have to use your fucking wife or your girlfriend to fucking talk to strange men on the internet? Fucking Boat Zero, I gotta tell you, they have the scum of the earth, the biggest lying motherfuckers in the entire YouTube community, but you are less than any of them, and you're making fun of me. You are less than any of them. And not only are you less than any of them, but the 6'7" piece of shit guy, he and I talked about you a year and a half ago, what a piece of shit you are for letting your girlfriend do that. So that you think that you're his fucking friend, and until 3 days ago he was my friend, he's not your friend. Just like POD, that piece of fucking dirt, piece of dirt. He told me all about piece of dirt's problems and how many times a day POD might have to go to the pharmacy to find some friends. And Boat fucking Zero, that 6'7" piece of shit, told me you never owned a boat. You never owned a boat. It was just a fucking gimmick. You were selling boat trips and taking a commission because you don't have what it fucking takes to own a boat. Boat Zero. Like that name. Mathis Meister. Who beat me up? Who beat me up, Mathis Meister? Who beat me up? To those who are curious, says Harriet, I'm a female that already bring out forth lives to this flat earth. That was not good English. That already bring out forth lives to this flat earth. That's not good English either. Seems like a guy that wants to pay a guy for a romance is pretty strange. That was another way of putting it. That's another way of putting it. I want him to say it to me for the fucking comedy fucking aspect of it. If you'll notice, he was fucking laughing when he said it. He's laughing when he said it because he's over there. He's over there. But wait till that motherfucker. Wait till the motherfucker is over here. With one hand on his fucking Komasikiyama and the other hand on a $50 bill. Watch what happens then. Fucking laughing would be probably something that ain't going to be happening. Still here, says LaRue. Thank you for hanging in there. Ganda Mo Harriet. Ganda Mo. Ganda means big. I'm not with her anymore, Harriet. Daisy and I separated about 18 months ago, but she was the kind of woman that was a good woman for me. There were lots of shit going on. You know, you can't expect, not every relationship works out forever. You know, so these motherfuckers last night on the show asking, how come his fucking girlfriend left him? Well, here we have two douchebags. The fucking asshole that said that Daisy was talking to another man when I was in New York. Well, that's not true. Trying to poison. And then we have the other piece of shit. What was he saying about Daisy? Oh, yeah, that he's going to get Daisy to file a lawsuit against me. He's going to give her money to go to the fucking police to file a lawsuit against me. You're two pieces of shit. You know that? Two fucking pieces of shit. So, but anyway, the piece of shit that was going to give her money to file a lawsuit against me, well, does every relation... Well, he doesn't even have a girlfriend. In fact, nobody's ever seen him with a girl. We don't even know that that's possible. And I'm not saying it isn't, but in fucking... He's here 10 years. He makes fun of me that I don't have a girlfriend. I don't have a girlfriend by choice. Not because I can't afford one, because I can't find one that's a good swimmer. You can believe what you want. That's a prerequisite. Plus, the few girls I've dated, I say, would you help me do construction once I start building? Oh, no, I will not do that. I'm a woman. I'm a girl. Well, you're just not the girl for me. You are a girl, though. Good luck. Have a nice day. Hope you enjoyed dinner. Goodbye. Have a nice day. Thank you for everything. Goodbye. I don't give a fuck. If I can't find a woman that is going to help me do my project, my daily chores. I know lots of women that help build houses for my family. Most of the women in my family cooking and cleaning up the tools and cleaning up the wood and moving some light-duty lumber, some doing actual construction. My aunt helped my uncle build a fucking bulkhead with 3x10s. So my idea of a woman is different. Just so that everybody knows, Scott Strenshud is a troll. Or A. Stenstrud is a troll on other channels sometimes. Oh, my complexion is turning black. That's because it was raining out. Sorry about that. Yeah, when it rains, it gets dark here. Sorry about that, Harriet. Thanks for pointing that out. All right. Well, boy, we got a lot of comments here. A lot of comments coming up. Ha ha ha. That is me, host. Surely God made me that way, but I thank him because of that strength he gave to me. Oh, LaRue is a strong fucking character, man. She has a strong, outgoing personality, talks faster than me, talks more words per minute than me. I don't know what she's saying in a different language, but she is fun to watch. I'm holding an abomination thing in my hand. Oh, yeah, that's right, baby. Harriet is fucking right. Harriet is a Bible scholar. Thou shalt not have false gods. Harriet is a Bible scholar. Not gods of stone, not gods of wood, not gods of anything. Just the Spirit, the Holy Spirit. Even if you put 3 stones together as an altar, that's worshiping an idol. I understand that, Harriet. Thank you. "6'7", new name is the Cebu giant piece of shit. You can call him anything you want, but I just showed you I shit canned him from my Patreon account because I don't care about his $50 a month. He'll never be my fucking friend. We'll never have a civil word, nor do I ever want to have a civil word with him. If he thinks what he did was funny, let's just say that 6'7" piece of shit did this as a joke because he could. I don't find it funny. And I know for a fucking fact, if I started sharing some of his personal information, he wouldn't find it funny either. I know that for a fact. The slag probably has lead in it. The rod was from China. Okay, so Jim Bob, I don't know who you are. Yes. Same day, I opened up a 50-pound box of welding rod from China. Same day, welding the same item. I had a pair of sneakers on, and Daisy had a pair of sneakers on. It was before I brought my container for building the hotel with equipment and supplies from America. It was before I brought that container here. So I did not, I have a full gear welding jacket and what they call like the skirt, the fuck do they call that? A welding jacket and, you know, big deep gloves like this. But I didn't have all that stuff here, and I knew I was going to get it, and I didn't buy. I didn't go out and buy a pair of welding gloves. I had welding gloves, but it was just a little spatter. It wasn't much. It wasn't like a piece of 1/4-inch ball going deep into down into the bone. It was just spatter on the skin, spatter that you'd get on any welding job, and it infected both of us. So it's something in the welding rod. Okay, Gorby Augusta. Jim Bob, this guy, that's me, has scammed thousands of people with his bullshit. He's laughing all the way to the bank. So, oh yeah, the piece of shit that has his Komasikiyama in his hand and the $50 bill in the other hand. Find a place where I'm begging for money. Please find me a place where I say, I won't have the money for my electric if you don't give me money. You people give me money because I put on a show. Sometimes it's funny, sometimes it's hilarious, sometimes it's fucking crazy. But I entertain you. Scamming people, I've never scammed anybody in my entire life. I make people laugh, and in return, the people I make laugh in the neighborhood, they invite me out for breakfast if they're having breakfast, lunch, or dinner. When I go to a party where all the neighbors are, everybody wants to say hello for what little language we understand between each other. I never scammed anybody. There's a difference between scamming somebody. Scamming somebody would be me saying, I need money to pay my electric bill, right? And somebody sends me $50 because my electric bill is about $50 a month. Well, right now, my electric bill is paid up until February 16th, I think. I'm not sure. It's paid in advance. I don't know. The 16th is when the bill drops. No, that's Globe on the 16th. Anyway, my Globe bill's paid up to February 16th, and my electric bill is probably paid up till February 8th. So if I ask people for $50 for my electric bill, I would have to say, I need $50 for my electric bill for March. But then I would use it for the electric bill, so it's not a scam. But if I asked people for my electric bill money and then went out and bought alcohol with it, that would be a scam. So scamming and asking, and if I asked people for money, that would be something else altogether. I don't do that. People send me money, I give them a show. People send me money. Why did the fucking 6'7" piece of shit guy send me $50 a month for a very long time? For a very fucking long time. He became a Patreon member and sent me $50 a month. Why did he do that? Was I scamming him? Did somehow I force him? He did that because my content on fucking Patreon is that shows him what a man does for a living, and comedy, and where I lived, and some of my personal stuff. But he did that because I entertained him. Just like somebody that rents Showtime television. Even though it's shit, they pay $100 a month for it. Well, if I charged you $100 a month and I had a couple of hundred people that came to my show, I'd be making thousands a month. This way, I earn a small amount of money, more than enough to pay my bills, and I don't have anything else to do. There's nothing else to do. It's been raining. Well, I'm not going to blame it. I'm not going to be like that other piece of shit that we have a lockdown, we can't do anything. There's lots of shit I do. I just don't put it all on video. But when I go back to work, I have it set up that you'll be able to watch me live stream work. And you'll copy it and send it to the building inspector. Yay. Fazio's working on his property. Yay. Jim Bob says, please disprove the host if you can, to Gorby Augusta. So just show me where I begged for something and didn't use the money for that. And you can't use the computer because I can open up the Skype chat for the fucking kangaroo piece of shit man and show you where I offered to send him back the money. And he pleaded with me, don't send me back the money. So show me that. Jim Bob, I'm going to show that comment. Too many cocksuckers in the tube. You didn't know what shofar is. No, I don't. Shofar is a Jewish thing. I'm waiting. Shofar is better to use than your whistle. Oh, I can't wait to see what this is. This is going to be good. I know this is going to be good. I know this is going to be good. Hold on. Let me find out where I was. Jim Bob said the lag probably had lead in it. I think the lead, the slag. Jim Bob, lead is possible. I don't know. Could have been mercury. Could have been some odd fucking element that they mined. And I got it on both the left and the right foot, but my foot is still infected from 3 years ago. Not so bad now as it was, but Daisy's took several months, 4 months, 5 months to heal up. Gorby says, I've scammed thousands of people with this bullshit. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Jim Bob says, please disprove the host if you can. Too many cocksuckers in YouTube, says Jim Bob. That's right. Don't know what shofar is. Okay, I'm sorry. Shofar is a Jewish thing. Shofar is better to use than your whistle. That's the whole thing of my comment. So shofar, I'm going to make a guess at this. Shofar is probably the skin that you cut when you do a circumcision. That's my guess. Steve Smith, you could be talking about the steps on the at the boat dock where the banker boats are. I don't, Steve Smith. Well, let's get into Steve Smith's comment there. He says all the steps are fucked up there. I always trip if I carry something because they are not the same rise. So use the right word, rise. And let me explain to all you people, I'm a licensed general contractor. Okay, I had my license for 30 years. A staircase, rise and tread, whatever it is, from step one to the top step, from bottom to top, can have no more than a 16th of an inch variation. So if one step is 10 inches and the next step is 10 and a 16th, and then the next step is 10, and the next step is 9 and 15 sixteenths, that's okay. But when you have a step that's 10 inches and the next step is 10 and a quarter, that's illegal. So on that dock, the boat steps were all mishmash, all up and down, plus or minus probably 3/8 of an inch. That's illegal. You're right about that. Actually, Daisy, Louis Pagan Ponce, actually, Daisy, when she went to her friend's house in Mindanao to go to her friend's wedding on November 27th, the wedding was, she actually helped her girlfriend build an extension on the house before the wedding for the guests. I thought I was very proud of her. Even though she wasn't with me, I was very proud of her to do that. And I mean, actually performing the work. She actually laid out the lumber for the headers and the roof. And when she didn't know what to do, she would get on the phone and she would call me up and she would show me the job on the phone with her Skype. And she would say, Michael, what should I do here? And I would explain it to her. Why wouldn't I? She's still my friend. So I didn't design the outside of the house, but I showed her how to lay out the mud sill. I showed her how to put the header on. I showed her how to build the wall and then pitch the wall. And then I showed her how to rib the ceiling for the waffle fiberglass sheets for the roof. And I showed her how to put the the sink in with the plumbing and what she should do with the pipe. She already knew that because we did that here at this house. I showed Daisy how to build a lot of stuff that she uses that knowledge. LaRue Seagrass still here, host, turning in host while I'm outside doing my laundry. Tuning in. Thank you, LaRue. Brit in the Philippines. I wouldn't say we're enemies, Harriet. I don't. We are two different channels. I have nothing against the Brit in the Philippines. I don't watch. Fuck that guy. I don't mean fuck that guy. I mean that guy makes fucking live streams. They're 12 hours long. who has time for a 12-hour live stream? Really, when you think about it, who the fuck has time for it? Got to give him credit. I mean, he has somebody there cooking food. He can play with the kids, but he does a 12-hour live stream. You got to give him credit for that. So a Brit in the Philippines, shit. And he performs a function for the people that watch his show. He gives those people a place to go during the lockdown. What he talks about, he talks more about politics than I do because I don't believe any of that happy horse shit. I'll tell you where I think things are going, but I don't care about how they get there. Now, I will tell you this. Talk about politics. A Brit has a lot of people talk about politics, and what he'll do is he'll let Joe talk about politics and agree with Joe. Then he'll let John talk about politics a few minutes later and say, well, that's possible. And then he'll let Jimmy talk about politics and say, well, that's possible. I guess anything is possible, but I won't do that. I would interject my opinion. But anyway, he gives those people a place to go during the day. They give him money. There's a guy named Ed from Queens, goes to a show every day. Every day I ever watched the show when Ed from Queens was on, Ed gave him $100 every day. I watched it 3 days, about a month ago. Every day that I watched it, within 5 minutes of the end, Ed gave him $100. He makes a lot of money, Brit, in the Philippines. Don't kid yourself. A lot more than most people. But it's a different kind of show. So, yeah, I would friends. Yeah, I'll tell you what I think about Brit in the Philippines as far as friends are concerned. I don't watch a show that much, but if I was ever in the Naga area, I would go visit a Brit in the Philippines. I would have no problem to take the time of the day to go visit a Brit in the Philippines and Mel and the children. I would do that. So yeah, I guess I could say we're friends. Great shine. The real men never attack on good friends who really help and depend on. And why you not attack? Man, great shine. I'm trying to figure this out, what you're saying, without reading what you're saying. Real shine, thank you for stopping by that. I read it 3 ways. I don't know how, I'm not sure what it means, so I can't read it with any heart. But thank you for the comment. Great shine. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm not going to let that information out in public. No, I wouldn't do that. Not like those scumbags are doing to me. The shaking of the head. No, actually, I try to do this a couple of times a day. It's good for the neck. Watch what I do in a few days. Then you'll understand. Gorby Augusta, I was thankful for the $50 a month, but I'm not going to let somebody abuse me and in the background say, let's get Daisy May to go to the police to file charges against Fazio because I treated her like a slave. Hey, Gorby, go fuck yourself, Gorby Augusta. How about you just go fuck yourself? I was appreciative to the fucking $50 a day. But then he turns on me and wants Daisy to go to the police to file charges against me. Gorby, go fuck yourself. Okay? There you go. Yeah, head honcho. Another fucking troll. No, it's not true, head honcho. Is it true that you went to the food pantry and got online with all the needy Filipinos to get food, Michael? So because you say the word Michael, you're my buddy, let me tell you what I would do to you in real life. I would abuse you. I would abuse you in real life. So, but I'll abuse you here too. I don't give a fuck. Okay, so there were no Filipinos. It was not a food pantry. It was a gymnasium. I'll give you the link, asshole. And you could watch the video yourself. Hold on. You're a dick. You're a piece of shit. But you might not be a piece of shit. You might just be a stupid fuck, as opposed to a stupid fuck piece of shit. So I'll give you the video. I'll let you watch for yourself. There was a guy who donated literally 5,000 kilos of food. More than that. 5,000 kilos of food. Sardines, rice, noodles, cookies, I think. And soups, different ramen soups. And then, so there were literally like 12,000 pounds of food in the gymnasium. You'll see it in the video. So here, I'll get the video. Hold on. 20,000. If you go to my homepage and you Google the number 20,000, you'll come to this video. See 20,000? And you see this guy in the blue shirt? All right, so let's click on that. And then this guy in the shirt's going to show up. And then this is the video. And the video is 20 minutes long. Okay, so it should be noted that the men and women packing all 4,400 bags of food worked extremely hard, nonstop to do so, and did so in a professional manner. In the comments section of the video. It was amazing to watch these men and women get the job done in such a short period of time, 48 hours. They made 4,000 bags of food in 48 hours. The gifts went to communities throughout Bohol for the neediest, and yet the donor wishes to remain anonymous. I'm sure all involved thank Christian. Now, this was the donor's name, Christian. That's all I know, for his generosity. Several people that were there were a bit shy the first day I videotaped, but much more friendly after some of us spent the night at a fucking party gala the night before, laughing and eating foods from mutual friends' birthday party, and much more attic lung and banter. So here's the link. And I'll open up the video and show you the foods, and then post the link on the in the chat, and you could watch the video yourself. I will tell you 3 things. Number 1, there were no people coming to the auditorium or the gymnasium to get free food. That did not happen. I didn't know how it worked. That was the first time I ever saw an operation like that. But there were 4,000 bags of food on the gymnasium floor, or they were making 4,000 bags of food. There was 12 tons of food. 6 tons of food, about 12,000 pounds of food. But nobody came to the gym that I know of the days that I was there. I was there 2 days. I had to go to the hospital immediately next door. Here's the food right here. I gotta raise the resolution of the screen. And that the name of the video is Bahal Food Relief, $20,000 gift, 4,400 bags of rice, sardines, beef loaf, pasalubong, 7 tons of pasalubong. So let's go over here. Here is the bags. These boxes behind the man, they're all boxes of food. Those bags of rice were 6 feet high the day before. And this is the second day, so there's a lot less of it. These are the bags of food that they made. These are some of the boxes of foods that they were taking these bags of food and putting them in these boxes right here. You're going to see some boxes. As soon as it loads. Not there, not yet. Okay. This is the gymnasium that the food was in. It's a big gymnasium. It's a full-size basketball indoor court. So this is the size of the gymnasium. Let's see if I can find something. Here's the table that they were making the bags with the sardines and the crackers and the beef loaf and stuff. It should open up in a minute. So I did not see, there was nobody there asking table. It was 3 8-foot tables long, 24 feet long. And this is the ladies and the men bagging the stuff up. But anyway, here we go. Well, here's a good picture. This is a picture of the table. So there was nobody at the building asking for food. Now, I don't know if there was somebody that did come to the building. I never saw them. But they were not handing out food at the building. They were making bags and putting the bags in these boxes. I'm looking for a good picture of the boxes. These were the bags of rice. They were about 2 kilos of rice. And these are the men putting the bags of rice. And then they take this bag and put it in a big plastic bag. And then they put the beef loaf, and it's 2 sardines, 2 beef loaves cans, 6-ounce cans, and 4 packages of ramen noodles, and put thousands of bags all over the auditorium in boxes and in bags. The bags of rice would in turn, when the bag was empty, it would get like 7 or 8 small bags, or maybe, I don't know, however many they would put in there. And then that would get put on trucks. And on the trucks, the stuff would get carried away. So there was no people that I ever saw outside the auditorium or gym asking for food. And I certainly didn't take any. And I really don't appreciate that scumbag saying that I stole food from the Filipinos. Because that little motherfucker with the Komusikiyama in one hand and the $50 bill in the other hand, saying that I stole food from the Filipinos, and the other 6'7" scumbag in the background saying, say that Fazio took food from the Filipinos. I don't appreciate that. All right, now we have trolls. That's not true. All right, head honcho. Okay, you're just trolling with Augusta. Okay. All right, so I gave you the answer to your question. Harriet, I don't know what he does on the panel. I only watch a show for like 2 or 3 minutes when I watch it and say, hey, Happy New Year or Merry Christmas, and then I leave. I don't have that kind of time. Who has that kind of time to watch fucking 2-hour live streams, 12-hour live streams? Nobody. All right, so Jim Bob, you have your head up your ass. He's talking to head honcho. Jim Bob. No, it's not boring if that's what you like. If that's your idea of entertainment, that's why people give a Brit and a Philippine money, because he entertains them the way they want to be entertained. There's nothing wrong with that. That he talks about political stuff, nothing wrong with that either. Because at the end of the day, no matter what you say about politics, it's all bullshit. None of it can be proven. They never tell you the truth about anything they say anyway. So Jim Bob says you have your head up your ass to the troll. Thank you, Jim Bob. And we won't see much more of them anyway. Jim Bob, but I'm not a simp. No, I didn't. No, you're not a simp. Jim Bob is, I've watched Jim Bob's comments on many shows. He's pretty cool. She is pretty cool. Whoever you are. Louis Pagan Ponce. LOL. That is why I love Mike. He is giving head honcho the benefit of the doubt, even though it's crystal clear he is a dunderhead. For this action, you are a gentleman and a scholar, Mike. Well, he could have been an illiterate when it came to what went on at the food pantry, but now we know he's just a troll. But either way, he gave me the opportunity to show that video, and now you can't disprove a video. I was videotaping the men and women of Bahal doing an honorable service for the community, for sure, but in a very professional manner, for sure. And I got abused saying that I stole food from the Filipinos, from the fucking scumbag who wants to hand me $50 and ask me to suck his Komusikiyama. I can't wait for the fucking Philippines to open up. I can't wait. I'm going to remember you too, motherfucker. Don't think I'm going to forget you. In fact, when the Philippines opens up, I'm probably going to have to go to Manila. If I can't get some of this equipment before then, I'm probably going to have to go to Manila. I'll be right near you. I'll be able to stop by. You'll be able to get your fucking friends, all your friends together, and cameras and shit like that. We'll make a fucking event. We'll make it a fucking thing. You'll have a fucking moment. You'll have a fucking moment. Be like a Kodak moment. Jim Bob is okay for that comment. Thank you, Jim Bob. All right, we're getting down to the bottom. Honeyco, welcome to the machine, Honeyco. Hello, honey. Happy New Year's again. Honeyco is working in Dubai. And Honeyco Actually, Honeycomb got stuck where she was working, and for quite a while she wasn't actually working. We were worried. This was when we all hung out together, and she's worked a hard-working lady in Dubai. Thank you for stopping by. Harriet, this show should be called Mr. Fazio the Scholar. Honeycomb, so Honeycomb knows Harriet. Okay. Yeah, Harriet's all over the internet. Happy New Year, Mr. Fazio. Thank you, Honeycomb. Hello. Oh, Jim Bob knows Honeycomb too. See how the normal people, they all know each other? So I'm going to tell you guys again. Let me look at the mail. I see I have mail. Let me look. Maybe the mail is in. I have something coming in the fucking mail. Hold on a second. Hey, Mark. That was a great party the other night. Thank you. All right, honey. Have a nice day. Let me see if it's in my mail. The thing I ordered, boy, I got to tell you, you people are going to get a fucking kick out of this. And to that guy, Augusta, the troll guy, even you'll want to send me super chat, asshole. Hold on, I got to get back into my mail. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for sending me the video. I see that you're here. Thank you. And the other guy, go fuck yourself. The other guy. You know who you are. I got mail. Go fuck yourself. Okay? You are the motherfucker that gave out my information and blamed Jack. You are the motherfucker that did that. And your name was fucking mentioned twice. Now, if they cut that out, well, you didn't hear it. I don't know what to fucking tell you. But I heard your name. So did Jack, by the way. And other people. So, what was it, a different fucking kangaroo man? I didn't even read that fucking mail. I could read it. You are still backpedaling. You put yourself in a fucking corner. That's what you did. You put yourself in a fucking box that you can't get out of. I told you, do not betray my fucking trust. And if you did, if you betrayed my trust, even 10 seconds, our friendship was over. What fucking part of that did you not understand? What part of that did you not understand when you betrayed my trust and gave that other motherfucker my personal information and blamed Jack? I'll read the email. I'm not going to read it out loud. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay. So you are the fucking catch me if you can guy. No. I don't believe that for a second. And how did so-and-so become entertained into your fucking will? Yeah, okay. You you're not gonna give up the fucking ghost, are you? You are gonna fucking play this out till the very end. You are a fucking trip, dude. You are a fucking trip. You think, you know what you remind me of? Uh, you remind me of brainwashing. That if you say something enough times, somebody will believe it. But I'm not like that. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I don't believe a fucking word of this. I don't believe a word of it. You could fucking, you were the one who stopped fucking communicating with me on Skype, remember? Okay, Michael, have a good life. And you ended our fucking 10-year friendship. Did you forget that? And you're fucking standing here telling me this is not you. It's not you. And yet everything points to you. You giving so and so money for a special occasion. I have the Skype chat that says that's exactly what you're going to do. I could read it to you. I could read it to you right now. I think I got it up on the screen. Let's see if we have that. No, we don't have that one up on the screen. You fucked up, dude. I would have been your best fucking friend in the whole world. You fucked up. You're an amazing fucking man, I'll tell you that. You're still gonna stick with this fucking story. It's an amazing thing that you did. 3.5 fucking years of friendship of every fucking day. And you motherfucker, go ahead and tell me that you didn't give out my fucking personal telephone number to Liam, and they fucking personally texted my personal friend. Go ahead and tell me that didn't happen, you motherfucker. After I told you don't contact my friends. Amazing. Fucking amazing. You have lost it. I was not on so-and-so show. Why did they mention your fucking name? Why? Why? Twice. And you lied to me about why your first channel was taken down too. I have that in the Skype chat. I was typing you out a fucking message on your fucking account. You see what you're fucked up. Why you sent me this fucking note? What you're fucked up about is what I said on the show earlier. That will fuck you up. That will fuck you up. I know that'll fuck you up. That's not my problem. That's what you sent me this fucking mess. You're doing what they call, what is that? Damage control? Fucking damage control was when I told you the fucking money was due for the fucking hotel. And you changed the fucking parameters of the fucking plan 3 times. That's fucking damage control. No. None of that shit ever had a fucking due date. The due date for your fucking scenario from our first original agreement was anywhere from 2 months to 12 years. This is damage control because of what I said in the live stream earlier. I'm not fucking with you. Take my word for it. Take my fucking word for it. You're not going to like what I do. And what I'm going to do is legal. Guarantee it. I told you don't fuck with me. I told you don't fucking befriend a certain fucking person, and you did it anyway. You did it anyway. What the fuck is wrong with you? You befriended the most hated fucking person on YouTube. And now 3 weeks fucking later, you're working damage control because of what I said. Because you know At this point, after that fucking shit show that happened yesterday, you know I'm not fucking around. And to the other fella, thank you. I wish to say thank you. I'll go back to the live stream now. Every fucking thing I looked for in our fucking past, all gone. You fucking erased not only fucking channels that you had on fucking YouTube, you erased fucking private accounts that only you and me knew about. Why? Because you're the catch me if you can guy. You fucked up. You'll see. You'll see. And I'm going to tell you again, you the one who fucking pushed them to get Daisy May to fucking file charges against me. That wasn't smart to do that. First of all, there's nothing to file charges against me for from Daisy May. Now, you people all watching me read a fucking email. Okay, I'm not going to tell you who the email was from. But I got fucking people. First of all, motherfucker, email sending motherfucker, who would remember that Daisy May had an infection on her ankle? Do you think the 6'7" asshole, do you think he would remember that? I don't think so. His friend, his personal friend, she didn't know. He shouldn't even know about that. The dick, the guy who wants me to, what the fuck is his name? The guy who wants to hold his fucking Komasukiyama in one hand and a $50 bill in the other hand, he didn't know about Daisy's fucking injury. There's another piece of information that nobody knew. Only you, asshole. I tried to get you on fucking Skype for fucking days. You just didn't answer. Then you deleted your fucking account. Too late for that. Tell you that right now. And whatever I wrote in chat, Skype, for going back years, I never saw anything that I would be not proud of saying. Not so with you. But who would have remembered Daisy May's injury? Who would have remembered fucking Daisy May's injury? I'm asking you, who would have remembered that? And who could have given Daisy May's personal information out last week? Who would have done that? Oh, wait. Let me fucking blame it on fucking Jack Thompson. That's who you blamed it on. No. Let me not blame it on Jack Thompson. Let me blame it on Andrew Steinmetz. No, it wasn't Andrew. Who should I blame it on? You fucked up. And because of that little one-line sentence that I put in somewhere a couple hours ago in my live stream, you're a little bit paranoid. You should be fucking paranoid. Someone's making his blood pressure boil again. No, I'm just fucking tired of somebody lying to me, Harriet. No, there's no contract. My lease agreement has a contract. Oh, yeah. Who else? Wait a second, motherfucker. Yeah. The guy who just sent me the fucking email. Who else has my fucking landlord's credentials? Who the fuck else has my landlord's credentials? Who the fuck else pretended to be you and offered enough money to buy this property out from... Hold on a second. Guapo ka. Well, maybe Ogma? What time do you get up? Okay. All right. I'll tell you. I'll call you after dinner. Okay. Salamat. Okay. So who the fuck else had not just Daisy's fucking personal information and the other man that she's friends with? Who the fuck else had my fucking landlord's information? Who the fuck else could have contacted my fucking landlord at work? Who the fuck else would be sending my friends text messages using the name Liam? Who would do that? And now strange people are asking me to be friends, or my friends to be friends with people that they don't fucking know who they are. Who the fuck else had that ability? You're just not going to give up the fucking ghost, right? You fucking made your bed. You wanted to become friends with the fucking enemy. You did that. I begged you, do not do it. I have 100 fucking lines of chat. Don't do it. Don't do it. You need to fucking do not fucking do that. If you do it, if you fucking continue, if you do what you say you're going to do, our friendship ends at that fucking moment, not next week. There's not going to be an apology tour. Our friendship ends when you befriend that guy, and you did it anyway. And you're on damage control now. Don't worry. Don't waste your fucking time on this damage control from this. This is nothing. This is nothing. I just haven't really figured out how I'm going to do what I'm going to do and make it fun at the same time, because I'm going to do it. You know what I'm going to do. That's right, Lewis. Don't do that. That was insulting my intelligence. I mean, I don't know a lot about brainwashing tactics, but this is brainwashing. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. I didn't. But no proof of such. But plenty of fucking proof that you did it. You fucking did it. Where did fucking they get my friend's information from? Where the fuck did they get my friend's fucking Facebook pictures from? Private Facebook accounts that were posted on fucking people's live streams. Who the fuck else had that information? Not the guy you befriended. He didn't have that information. Private Facebook accounts are such. Private Facebook accounts. You might be able to figure out who owns a Facebook account, but you can't see their fucking private pictures. And yet, their private pictures were disseminated on the fucking internet. Who the fuck else had the opportunity? So now I'm a fucking idiot. See, the problem is you've gotten away with this your whole fucking life. You're good at this too, let me tell you. Andrew Steinmetz, Blue Rose. Jack Thompson. 1, 2. Me, that's 3. Steinmetz, Thompson, myself, that's 3. Now we'll go into the places that I can't mention their name. 1, can't mention that name. 2, can't mention that name. 3, can't mention that name. Huh. And this is one of the most, not Dennis Adams. Dennis Adams added his fucking picture altogether. Another innocent fucking man was hurt because of your fucking shit you gave that motherfucker. That's 4 or 3. 1, 2. don't believe it. That's 2, don't believe it. 3, don't believe it. 4, don't believe it. 5, don't believe it. 5 don't have the ability in their fucking head to believe what you did. 5 people. Because for fucking 3 years, we were all buds. We're all friends. Nobody understands you taking. You can be friends with whoever you want, but nobody understands why you did that. It served no purpose in life. You're going to get even with me? You're gonna see, like the fucking 6'7" asshole. You're gonna see if I won't throw you off my fucking Patreon account for the fucking few dollars I get from you people. You think you're gonna fucking bribe me with $50 or $100 or $200 or $500 fucking dollars? That for $500 I'm gonna fucking kiss your ass? Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you completely out of your fucking mind? Did you never listen to anything I said in the past? Did you never listen to what I said to you about what I give a fuck about money and how much money is available? Did you not listen to that? And my Social Security fucking status? The fight with my mother? Who the fuck? What did that fucking, the idiot pull it out of his ass? Did Daisy somehow, did Daisy all of a sudden becomes friend with the guy and give him personal information about my mother from 20 years ago? Only you could have did that, motherfucker. Only you. Only you have fucked me up like you did. Only you wasted fucking 3.5 years of my time. And people are saying, you stole this fucking money. Let me tell you something, motherfucker. I'm not done with you. Okay, I'm not done with you. What I should fucking do, somebody just asked if I had a legal and binding contract. If I did, I could sue you for $100,000 fucking dollars for the time I spent talking to you and becoming friends with you and setting up, showing you the layout for the second floor. I could sue you for breach of contract. Not that $100,000 worth of time, no. But I could sue you for breach of contract, which is why you never let me send you a fucking contract. Because you fucking knew if I sent you a contract, you'd either have to sign it or back out of it a year ago. You fucking played this right up till 3 weeks before I'm getting ready to start. And I'm starting with or without you. You fucked me up. Mentally, you fucked me up. That I trusted you for all this fucking time and you pull this fucking bone on me. And then I say, what the fuck? Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't fucking befriend that guy. You could befriend anybody you want, but I said don't do it. If you do it, we're done. Our friendship is fucking over. It's over. Right then and there. And you did it anyway. And then the last 2 things you said to me was, well, I guess you don't want to be my friend. Okay, Michael, goodbye. Good luck with your life. Fuck you. Good luck with your life. Because the people that I'm still friends with, they think I might act a little fucking off kilter. They think you're fucking loony farm nuts. And did you ever contact any of those people in a serious manner? Aside from fucking pushing blame from one person to another? No, you didn't do that. You didn't do it because you fucked up. You got boxed into a fucking corner. And here you are. Your name was mentioned twice on the show. And the face of the 6'7" asshole appeared one time. And you were mentioned twice. But no, it wasn't you, right? Yeah, okay. Different fucking guy with the same name. The only Oh, yeah, you motherfucker. Yeah, who reminded them? Who was the fucking guy that reminded them that I took some galvanized steel nuts and slapped them together, and we had some fucking mental fucking midget calling up the fucking NSA and the CIA and the FBI saying I was building a nuclear bomb with galvanized nuts? Who was the one who reminded them about the bomb? That I was building a fucking nuclear bomb in Bohol. That when I told intelligent people that knew about laboratories, they said that the Bohol, forget about Bohol, forget about the Philippines. If Mr. Duterte said we're gonna build a nuclear bomb, he couldn't do it anyway, even if he wanted to. He doesn't have a class 4 laboratory or several class 4 laboratories in order to get the materials together to build it. And then they would need refineries and they would need centrifuge machines, and it would take 10 years to put all that equipment together, and they'd have to buy it, and they couldn't buy it. But I was fucking accused last night of wanting to build a bomb. You think this is a fucking joke? That you fucking give these people all this fucking information and so they fuck with me on YouTube? It's not a fucking joke. Right now, I fucking welcome the police to come to the house and say, are you building a nuclear bomb? The fuck do I care? Nobody in their right mind would do that. But that's the kind of shit that you got going with these fucking people. Daisy, you're going to send people to fucking Daisy's. Who the fuck said that? That piece of shit, Boat fucking Zero. I'll find out Daisy's information. And somebody said they're sending Daisy's information. That's all because of you, you scumbag. You fucking did this. You fucking did it. 3 fucking weeks ago on December 16th. You fucking did this. I didn't do this. Fuck you. Louis Paganpot's running scared, are we? Yeah, Louis. I wouldn't show somebody a private email, but I did go so far the other day as to send I don't want to use the wrong word, the authorities. Let's just say the authorities. I sent the authorities some of the shit that was my private Skype chat. And I asked them if I did anything wrong. And they said, no, you did not do anything wrong. So just remember that. You're worrying about fucking what I said on my live stream today? I haven't even fucking started. I just haven't gotten around to it. I got a lot of things to do. And I fucking even tried to get in touch with you and you fucking ignored me. And you fucking throw that other fucking fake ass fucking name all over the internet like I'm supposed to talk to a fucking third party that's operating a fucking Ouija board. Really? Fuck. Harry says, so the lesson for the foreigners living in the Philippines, don't be friends with other foreigners, LOL. Yes, true. I don't fuck with condos. Nothing but a freak show. Well, I was at a party the other night. Well, there was a lot of foreigners there. A lot from America, some from Canada, one official from Australia. And it was fun to hang out with them, but I don't drink alcohol. What can I say? I don't need to say more than that. I don't drink alcohol. I don't fit into crowds of people that drink alcohol. They were not mean or malicious. Nope, they weren't that. I just don't fit into the alcohol drinking crowd. I don't drink alcohol. I don't actually I don't smoke cigarettes anymore. So when I went by a building the other day and I smelled the cigarette, I'm going, wow, that stinks. I won't say anything, but I think that now. I can taste better. I can taste shit I couldn't taste 6-7 weeks ago. I have cheese in the refrigerator. I always keep cheese in the refrigerator. Keep blocks and blocks of cheese. There's always a fucking block of cheese around. In case there's a fucking rat scumbag that I got to fucking drag out from under the woodwork. So I thought that the cheese no longer had any real flavor to it. And now, if I take a thin sliver and let it go out at room temperature, it tastes delicious. So I had pizza the other day, about 4 days ago. I had some pizza, and normally I would want to put salt on the pizza. But the other day I had the pizza. It was delicious without the salt. So I know that the smoking has allowed my taste buds to rejuvenate themselves. I had a piece of pork about a week ago, and I'm going, wow, this tastes just like the pork from when I was a kid. I broiled it, so it reminded me of a barbecue that I had at a 4th of July barbecue, probably when, who knows, 50 years ago. So I don't smoke cigarettes anymore, so I wouldn't sit in a room with people that were smoking cigarettes. I don't drink, so I don't hang out at bars or clubs. Oh, that's another thing. I got criticized because I don't go to fucking bars or clubs a couple of weeks ago. The fuck? The Pilot House bar on the corner of my house. The same people, when I bought the house in 1999, the same people sitting in the bar stools were the same people when I left the house in 2013. Same people. Same 20 or 30 fucking people every day. That's where they live. That they moved to Florida, vacation, retirement, whatever, and that their off time is spent on the bar stools at the bar. Some filthy fucking dirty bar stool that people have. They sit on for 10 or 12 hours a day, and sweat glands from their lower body, and people pass gas, and there's urine in their underwear, and people sit on those bar stools all day. They just switch from one. I won't even sit on a fucking bar stool in a bar. I want to clean it first. So they said, Jim Bob says, they will backstab you at a moment's notice, and they won't pay back your money either. I don't know about that. I have a thing here, Jim Bob. Okay, so I'm not shy. I'll tell you that right now. So Christmas and New Year's, I gave out 19 bottles of rum. I still have 3 left. And about close to 20 kilos of spaghetti. And I think I got 1 kilo of sauce left. Probably, I don't know, 16 kilos of sauce. So now there's one person that I have the kilo of sauce and 2 kilos of spaghetti for that I haven't seen yet. I saw them, but I was not near the house. They don't live near me. So, but when I came home, I went swimming yesterday morning. I went not swimming. I went to the beach. The tide was not a good tide to go swimming. So when I came home, some of the neighbors, the men in their 40s and 50s, we all say hello to each other. Michael, come on over here. So I'm not going to disrespect them. So I went over. Michael, how is everything? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. We all bumped hands and shit like that. And Michael, rum? No, I have no rum. No rum? No rum. Are you sure? Tenuid Ka? Yeah, I'm sure. No. Well, White? No. They all ask like I'm going to change. So one of the men, now this man doesn't live, well, this man lives 500 feet away from me. He's my friend, but he's a 500-foot neighbor away from me. Nice guy, always says hello. Michael, and they don't put their hand out flat. They put it out like on an angle like that. Michael, you give money for rum. Whoa, stop right there. I don't give out money to the neighbors, to the locals. I never did. I don't mind buying them foods. I don't mind giving all the kids all the candy I have whenever I have candy, but I will not give them money. That's a bad habit. So that works for me. So as far as now the locals, if you lend money to the local Canos, I don't know, the Canos that I know are rich, so they wouldn't ask me for money. We don't, Jim Bob, I know what you're saying about the Philippines, but we do not have shit like that here. It's a very ancient fishing village. It's not like, okay, I could explain it like this. I want to explain it right, too. In the city of Tagbilaran, there are money lenders. Okay. And those guys are also money exchangers, and they're Indian. There's 3 shops that are Indian that do that. Now, 2 of them are typically that I use. The 3rd one, no, because I just don't use him. That was when I came back from America, where I had some American cash. And one of them sells a product that sometimes I need. And I said to him, we were talking one day, and I had a $100 bill. It had a rip in it, a tear. A piece was missing. And I said to him, I said to his partner, how much will you give me for this bill? Because nobody would take it. It's about a year ago. And he said, $20. So he'd give me $20 for a $100 bill. A brand new $100 bill. It came out of a wrapper. Well, actually, it came out of it came out of a fucking knot. But anyway, it was a brand new bill, and the date on the bill was probably 98. I don't remember the year. It was an old bill, but new. It smelled funny, but anyway, it had a little rip in it. And I had it in my wallet, and his partner said, I'll give you $20 for it. I said, I don't want to do that. So, a few weeks went by, and I went to the other guy who actually owns the store. And I wanted to buy something from the store. He had something I wanted to buy, and I wanted to buy it, and he does money. So I said, how much will you give me for the bill? So he said $60, 3,000 pesos. So it's a $100 bill. He's going to exchange it for $100 when they go back to America, however they do it. So I said, give me 80. And he said no, and I settled on 60, which is better than nothing. Anyway, he said, but I'll invite you to a party. So he did. Told me where the party was going to be, and he was bringing everybody from the store and all the wives and all the girlfriends from that store and the other store. They're all family. So they came to the beach. And every fucking person on my block knew them, even though they were moneylenders from Tagbilaran. So I don't know why they knew them, but they knew who they were. But we don't have, as far as I know, in my community, a moneylender. Maybe there are people like that, Jim Bob, but I don't know anybody that lends money locally. I don't know anybody that does it. It's could be. I'm not Filipino, but I don't know anybody that does it. But somehow they all knew the moneylenders. I don't know. Now, I don't know why, but they did. And they were all on the beach, and it was a Sunday, and everybody was partying, and it was a good day. But I don't know. But as far as I know, the most important people in the neighborhood don't lend money. Maybe they do. That I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. Manila's different animal. The province of the Visayas is more better. LaRue. She says my window is wheeling around. Thank you, LaRue. Yeah, we don't have those kind of people here. We don't actually have that kind of people here. So LaRue says that we are spinning wheels. So I will say good day. It's got to be close to 2 o'clock anyway, yeah? Oh, 6 o'clock. Time to eat dinner, baby. Oh, you know what? I've been sitting here for 5 hours and 7 minutes talking. Excuse me. Does anybody have a question? Yeah. I'll wait a few seconds more. I will say goodbye and thank you to everybody. Where's all my theatrical shit? Got to pack up the equipment. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Salamat. Thank you very much, everybody, for attending the show. And for those of you who don't know what Digger is a doll that I named Digger. He lives on the bottom of the bottom of the flat earth. And his real name, the kind of doll he is called Baby Alive. And you can buy different outfits for him. This one I made myself, this pink one. And we have a chain on him so that when he's digging, sometimes he digs holes really deep on the bottom of the flat earth. See, all right, so the way this works, if this is the bottom of the flat earth, right? Well, then Digger has to walk upside down on the bottom of the flat earth. So he's walking upside down, right? But let's say he sees someplace that he thinks that there's gold. Well, now he has to turn around and dig into the bottom of the top of the bottom of the flat earth. So he has to dig and dig and dig and dig and dig until he goes into the earth and finds the gold. Okay, so on the bottom of the top of the bottom of the flat earth, when he's digging, if he digs up, gravity is pulling him down. So he's okay. When he's done digging, he just lets himself fall down out of the hole. That's not a problem. But why does Digger have chains on him? Because when he's on the top of the bottom of the flat earth, now gravity is pushing him down this way. So when he's digging a hole, because he's always digging. Even when he's not digging for gold, it's like a busman's holiday. The bus driver wants to go on the bus and hang out on the bus on his day off. When Digger is digging down, he's digging and digging and digging and digging, and then he gets stuck because gravity wants to make him go down. That's why I put the chain on him like this, so I can pull him back up out of the hole. So there's always a purpose and a rhyme and a reason for shit that I do. Good night, Rabbi. Good night, Billy Hunt. Okay, so I guess that most people don't have any comments. I want to thank everybody for stopping by. I did not get the mail back from the machines. I'll show you the mail I got for the machine, just to let you know I'm trying. For the people that are not believing that I'm trying to buy equipment, I'm trying to buy equipment. Where the hell is that? Hold on. How is this possible? How is this? How is it possible to lose that mail? All right, it's not that. Here it is, but why is it over here? Why did I lose it from there? All right, well, the only mail I got back from me wanting to buy equipment was from this Fazio machinery company. And now the mail is not shut. Well, power travel. I didn't ask for a power travel. I need one, but I don't need one till I start doing the deck. And on the ground floor, it's easy enough to just hire a man with a 2x4 to screed it out. But where the hell did this go? I don't know. These are the power trowels. Now, see, this is what's fucked up about these Chinese companies, though. I'm going to tell you something. $340 to $500, right? This is what I go through, that I've been going through every fucking day. This is if you buy 6 sets, the order of 6 minimum. All right, well, I only need 1. So this price changes immediately. Because what Alibaba does is it moves you off their website to Skype. What the fuck? So you're not given... So the salesperson that you're talking to is not on the company's website. They're on a Skype call with you. What the fuck? So basically, you don't know who the fuck you're talking to on the other end of Skype. And if you sent that person, well, that machine is $2,000, the one I wanted. But They have one in Cebu for $2,100. I said, no, I will not give you $2,100 for it. And they said, well, that's what they cost. I said, I don't give a fuck what they cost. That machine is not worth $2,000 fucking dollars. It's an 8-horse Yamaha engine that costs about fucking $400. No, it's a 6.5 horse. That's about $400. And then it's got some frame and a blade on it. It's not worth $2,000. $2,000, you buy a fucking a 175cc Kawasaki motorcycle with 2 mirrors, a seat, 2 tires, 2 sets of disc brakes, a chain, a gas tank, a speedometer, an odometer, lights in the front, blinker lights in the front, tail lights, stirrups for the feet. What else is on a motorcycle? A carburetor, a differential gearbox, 5-speed gearbox, a frame, a battery charger, a battery for $2,100, and those are only they're less than $2,000. Here they want fucking $2,000 for this little piece of shit. It's just a little frame with a motor on it and a stick. So when it says, this is what you deal with, when it says $340, if you could get this person to ship this to you, they want you to take your Visa card and pay for it up front. There is no way when you're on Skype that anybody that you Skype with from any of these companies will ever show their face. They won't do it. It's all text. You'll never see the person who you're dealing with, ever. No, I'm not saying Alibaba's not going to send me the part, but I don't need that part. But I asked for a rebar bender. They advertised that they sell rebar benders. I went to their website. They don't sell rebar benders. They sell helicopters for cement. They sell screening tools. They have road building equipment. Yeah, this is how the helicopter works. It's called the power trowel, but we call it a helicopter. So they have a concrete roller paver. This does like 12 feet wide of concrete. This is a double trowel, about 6 feet high. You sit on this one. Here's another one. Here's the rebar bender. Okay. It took a while for that picture to show up. This has been online for, it took, when I opened it up before, that was not there. So it takes a while for this shit to load. All right, there's the rebar benders there. Oh, I'm glad I have that. Okay. Well, I'll click on the rebar bender. Let's see what happens here. This is a rebar cutter. Oh, shit, there they are. The 2 tools I asked for. Okay. That's the cutter. And that's the bender. This is kind of like the one I want. We'll do the bender first. This one's more fun. Oh, it's a long day. And now they give you, now they have all the options. Open up the page. Yeah, you want to see bullshit? I'll show you bullshit. See this machine, the G250? That means it cuts up to a number 50 bar, which is about 2.5 inches. The machine to get is about $2,000. But we cannot get it here. So far, I've been batting zero with somebody to get me the machine here. As soon as you send them a message, I wish to have this machine delivered to Bohol, they tell you we can ship it to Manila. And that means that I have to go to Manila and I have to maybe go into quarantine, so that doesn't work out. It says $750. I guarantee you that's if you buy 10 sets. $750 if you buy 10 pieces. But buy one and the price goes up to about $1,300, just under double. But you have to pay 50% import fee. So add another $700. That's $2,000. And then add shipping, which is about $250. So we're talking about $2,400 for this $750 machine. Believe me, I'm trying. Fucking kangaroo man. You fucked me up pretty good, I'll tell you that. You fucked up my head is what you did. Only said that because I see the flash on the screen, fucking kangaroo man, motherfucker. All right, so let's go back to the videotape here. Anyway, that $750 machine would be $1,300 because you're only buying one, not 10. And add another $700 for import fee. That's $2,000 and $250 for the freight. That's $2,250. Okay, I'm buffering. I don't know who William Abrams is. I don't know. And my computer won't allow me to live stream with anybody else. But thanks for the William Abrams. I'll check it out. All right, I got to go. You got to go. I got to go. We got to go. They got to go. Everybody, thank you for stopping by. Have a great day. God bless. And that fictitious God in the sky, sometimes he doesn't actually give us the best hand possible. Does not give us the best hand possible. Does the best he can. Wait. I don't know, Billy Hunt. Oh, yeah, the Chinese steel is fucking garbage. That I would agree. That I would agree with you. But that C word, that's one of the words YouTube doesn't like. But Billy Hunt makes a good point. He's absolutely right about that. The Chinese steel, it's garbage. It is fucking garbage. Thanks, Billy. I can't put the C word on the screen though. Thank you. All right, everybody. Thanks very much. I got to do another show. I hope to get those pieces in, the ones I ordered for the show. And I'm still trying to buy a special. I thought about that, Lewis. When I'm done with the hotel, I was thinking about keeping the tools and renting them out from the first floor. And a lot of tools that the Filipinos could use. And then the new tools I buy would make a good tool rental business. That's a good idea. Thank you, Lewis. All right, look, I'm going to go, everybody. Thanks for stopping by. To the person that helped me last night, thank you. To the other guy, you fucked up. All right, I'll talk to you later. And to that guy that wants to hold this Koma Sikiyama and hand me a $50 bill, remember this. When the lockdown ends, I want you to look forward to making arrangements with me to do what you said you're going to do. Said it multiple times, laughing and joking. I want you to remember that I want you to understand. I want to come and see you and I want to make a video of our meeting. I'm not kidding with you. I'm really not kidding with you. I'm not. I want to make a video. A good address or a good place to meet with you. Worry about having the $50 in your hand, and I want you to take the armor out and hold the $50 in your hand like you were gonna say it. You were doing it last night on the screen. You were making believe that's the way you were. Really? We make a fucking video. It's gonna go viral. Guarantee it. Fuck. Okay, everybody. Thanks for stopping by. Bye-bye. And we're going to have a special guest shortly. Very special guest is going to come on. I'm going to figure out, even if I have to buy a cheap computer, I'm going to have, I'll be able to have guests on my computer because this one won't take the program. All right, I'm Pink Permy from Michael Fazio and Digger. Digger 2, baby, in the Philippines. I'm Pink Permy. Bye-bye. Which